Okay, hello, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good day today. Okay, let me just make sure that everything here is working with my stream. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hey everyone, sorry I wasn't able to do this stream a little bit earlier. I was just really busy the last few days, but we're gonna get a huge chunk of it done today, if not completely 100%. So before the trilogy comes out, I want to get 100% completion on GTA 3, which it was the 20th anniversary not too long ago. So we're gonna continue from where we left off right here. I think I'll do the new Hitman elusive target. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's good. I'm sorry that I did the stream kind of late, guys. I just didn't want to delay it by another day, and so I had some time today, and so I figured, you know, I do it now. Let's continue right from where we left off here. Taxi driver. Gonna get some fares really quick done here. I'm either gonna do this game or San Andreas when the trilogy comes out. I haven't decided yet which game I'm doing first. When the playthrough. Chinatown, ha. Yeah, Chinatown's a little bit dangerous because the triads will constantly attack you. Yeah. Okay, destination ammunition. Okay, let's take him there. I'm pretty close to finishing the taxi. I'm not going to be doing like 100 fares in a row, so don't worry, guys. But I have, like, from my last part, I have most of the taxi fares already done. So there's nothing really to stress over here. I want to try to see if I can get the Platinum Trophy in this game also before the trilogy comes out. And also, I don't think you can buy this game anymore on PS4, which, you know, it's always good to really have the classic original. I'm very proud of how far you've come. Thank you, Eric. That means a lot to me. Thanks, man. I hate driving here to St. Mark's, because this area is so dangerous. The Leonis with the shotguns, it's the worst here. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, yeah. You see that? Literally, the car just gets shot up a little bit with the shotguns, and it's already messed. Oh my god. I need a new taxi. Give me this. Congratulations on your success. Thank you, Anthony. Thanks for the super chat, man. And, I can't wait to see how the trilogy looks in person on next gen. I purchased an Xbox Series S to replace my PS4 Slim. Well, thank you, Mark. I'm excited to look to see how it looks, but the thing is, I'm not even the most excited for like the graphic improvements. What I'm the most excited for is I want to see how the game runs differently. Like, you know, I want to see, you know, how the cars handle, the guns, like, you know, if there's a cover system, if you can swim. Those are the things I'm most interested in, not necessarily the graphics. If there's any new features. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, see, it's like Portland is the easiest and the hardest island to do taxi on, because it's the smallest island, so you can drive people to like really close to their destination, but at the same time it's annoying because of this, because yeah, it's like there's so many rival gangs in Portland that want you dead. Okay, here we go. Easy credit autos. Okay, it's not too far away. And when I drop this NPC off, I can see how many more, oh, great, it's a Leone with a shotgun. Oh my god. Great. I'm getting out of here. These Leones are ridiculous here. They have to fix this in the trilogy. Like, this has to change. Like, oh my god, I mean, look at this. Like, you cannot even, like, visit St. Mark's because the Leones are just, like, oh my god, like, this is just, oh my god, this is just, they will just spray you with shotguns every time you're there. Oh, man. Thank you, Awesomeness. Hey, man, how's your day? Love the Saints Row walkthrough. Also, thinking of getting the original Phoenix Wright games since you introduced me to it. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They just don't have the jury system in it, but they are a lot of fun, though. Thank you, Awesomeness, for sponsoring my channel again. Hello, Pro. How are you tonight? I just finished your Saints Row episode. I guarantee you the reboot won't even have dark moments like Saints Row 1 and 2. Oh, I don't expect it to, Gamer. Thank you for the super chat, man. Did you notice the comment that I saw you put a heart on? Yeah, I hearted one of your comments, I hearted one of your comments, earlier, Eric. Thank you for the super chat there. But thank you for always supporting me, Eric, and, no matter if I've, you know, tried to do other content, you've been there to support me. I do greatly appreciate that, and a lot of other people have as well. Thank you, man. Always best to do these missions after the first mission. Yeah, you're right on that, Mark. Thank you for the super chat. Also, these missions you should always save for, like, the end. Like, or the beginning, I should say. So, like, before you, like, right when you start the game, you can just complete the taxi. Like, just get 100 fares done, and you don't have to worry about rival gangs shooting at you. I'm definitely not doing paramedic on this island. Like, screw that. Like, it's like, paramedic is gonna be so stressful. If I gotta drive into St. Mark's, I'm gonna get blown up by shotguns. Like, no thank you. Thank you, Chandler, for subscribing. I can't wait to hear Claude's voice being remastered. You know, that's just definitely going to be the best part of GTA 3. Yeah, I still think Claude is the guy who did Claude is the best voice actor in the entire series. Easy credit auto, so great, and I'm gonna have to drive through that horrible neighborhood again. Great. I hated that the NPC just stopped like that there in the road. But let me look at my stats here. Let's see. What are... Okay. It should say here somewhere how many fares I've done. Let me move this over for a minute just so it's not blocking it. Passengers dropped off. 53. Okay, so technically I would need about 47 more fares. So we'll take a little bit of a break from the taxi for now. Lynn really deserved better. I think Sharp is the scummiest character in Saints Row 1, even more scummier than Angelo or Tanya or Shogo or Marrow in Saints Row 2. Yep, he's definitely one of the most evil characters, Mr. Waifu. And the thing about him is that about Sharp is that notice what he did when he brought Donnie over in that scene, when he just shoots, Lynn and he shoots the playa. Because, the thing is, though, he didn't need to do that. He never, calling Donnie over to the scene. But he specifically did that because he never liked Donnie. And so he wanted to see Donnie's reaction, and he wanted Donnie to suffer. He just wanted to just shoot Lynn in front of Donnie just to see his reaction. So that's how messed up Sharp was. Okay, should be good here now. We'll do 7 more fares here, and we'll get these to 60 people. And then we'll move on to another activity, just so we're not boring with, like, you know, taxi missions the entire time. Okay, I need, 6 more fares here. Great. Why is everyone going to easy credit autos? I just get nervous every time I'm, like, driving around near St. Mark's because of just the horrible, like, the Leonis of all the shotguns. It just scares me. No! Damn. Oh my god, these guys are just so annoying. Like, you can't even get anything done here, like, because of this. Like, even if you drive around in a Mafia Sentinel, they'll still spot you. Okay. Well, the passengers fled in terror because the Leone shot them. That was the whole reason for it. And oh, there's a hidden package there. I might as well get it then. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. And thank you, Tricky Mario. Ready for more Leone shotguns? No, thank you. I don't want any more Leone shotguns. I think I'm good for now. Why are the police going after me? I'm the one who's being, like, terrorized by these shotguns. And I got a 1 level again. Oh my god. Let's see if I can complete this. Kill 20 Mafia in 120 seconds, which is definitely not easy to do. And the cops will not leave me alone. Like, it's just 1 star. Like, go away. Now it's gonna be 2 stars, but it's... Yeah, the camera angle isn't the greatest here, and now I gotta deal with Leones and cops. This is a mess right now. Let me move this camera down a little bit here just so I can see what's going on. Okay, I still need to kill 12 Leones. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, the cops definitely were not helping with that situation. Hi, Pro. I hope you're doing well. I really enjoyed your lore videos on Playboy X and Dwayne. What is going to be your next GTA 4 lore video? I think it will be on, like, the criminal code language and just me translating it. That's what I think I'll do. Because what I mean by criminal code language is, like, a lot of times the characters talk in, like, specific codes, and, like, a lot of people don't understand what they're talking about exactly. Oh, Punk Noodles, this is easy. Okay. Ammunition, red light, this is easy. Whoa, ammunition and red light, what? Okay, that was weird. Like, you literally wanted me to drive you for 5 feet. Okay, I'll take the money. That was weird. Like that was the weirdest taxi fare that I've seen. Like, literally 5 feet of a drive. Alright, now I gotta try to sneak through, St. Mark's here really quickly. They have to fix St. Mark's in the remaster, because if these shotguns are back in GTA 3 in the trilogy, I'm gonna freak out. Like, it's like, this better not be a thing in because it's like impossible to do anything in St. Mark's once you kill Salvatore. It's so horrible. It's like, who was the genius at Rockstar who thought, yeah, you know what? Let's give the Leone shotguns, and not just shotguns. So let's make them never miss. A triad? Okay, well, they're not trying to kill me. Well, looks like another person's going to easy credit autos. Okay. And I have to sneak past the Leones again. A Leone, great, and he's not trying to kill me. I had a Leone with a shotgun once that I had to drive everywhere. Maybe they're not going to shoot at me because I got a Leone in the back of the truck, the taxi now. Nope, they're still trying to kill me. Okay, how many fares now? Okay, I'll do 2 more fares here. Take a break from taxi after this. Oh, well, come on. Get in, get in. Your car is trash. Get it repaired. You gotta be kidding me.
In a box directly to your door.
This is Head Radio, a love media station. Just one of 900 radio stations, 300 TV stations, 4 networks, 3 satellites, 10 senators.
Thank you. Thank you.
Head
Thank
Radio.
you.
Thank you.
You're listening to Head Radio, the rock of Liberty City for 60 years. I'm DJ Michael Hunt taking you through another set of non-stop rock and pop. It's Head Radio.
Okay, this is pretty close too, so it's not bad. But you guys like my Claude jacket? I got this jacket because I thought it matched Claude the most that I've seen out of any other jacket. Okay, let's see here. This auto, why does everyone want to go there? Okay, here we go. It looks cool, thank you. Yeah, this is, yeah, take my advice though, guys. When the remaster comes out, if you want to get like 100% completion in GTA 3, just do the taxi missions first. Do those on Portland, because Portland's the easiest island to do them, but don't complete the story yet, because if you complete the story, you're gonna have so many gangs that are gonna constantly try to kill you, and it's gonna get really annoying. And it's gonna make doing some of these activities like almost impossible. Okay, close. And I'll just do one more fair just to leave it at 5 here. Get in, get in. The triads are coming. Come on. Come on, get in. Your passenger fled in terror. Oh my god. Get in. Ah. The car is trashed. Get it repaired. Come on. Okay, screw it. We'll just leave it off here on taxi. Let's do another activity then. Let's see. People, and let me move this over here too. People I've dropped off. That should be the, passengers dropped off. 66. Okay, so I would need, I'd need about 34 more taxi fares. Would you like if Trevor killed Brian instead of Johnny in GTA 5? Also, imagine if Rockstar replaced the Leone shotgun with a Presser Mark II as well. Then I wouldn't buy the trilogy. But no, Brian was the perfect guy for Johnny to kill. Brian was just annoying and an antagonist. Okay. We're gonna try to do that rampage one more time here, because I really want to complete that rampage because I need it for the 100%, but it's it is starting to get very frustrating. Okay, it's right there. Okay, there we go. 16 of them left to kill. Get out of here with your shotgun. Yeah, just keep reviving them and I'll just keep killing them. Oh, great. Finally. Okay, I hated that rampage. It's done. Ugh. I just sat up there because I couldn't stand that. That one was just annoying. Okay, let me see what's next on my Okay, because I got like a bunch of missions that I still have to complete on here. Okay. Okay, now just looking at the Okay, I'm just trying to remember which ones I did. I did the I'm just looking at the rampages that I have to complete on my computer here. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did the 20 triads with the shotgun, 20 mafia. Did I do the Diablos with the M16? I don't know if I remember doing that. We'll go to the area and check it out then. I wish that if you, like, drove around in their cars or something, that'd be, like, a disguise and they couldn't see you at least. Look at this. Like that, like, even a car at full health, like, they'll just blow it up instantly. My favorite GTA antagonist, probably Dimitri. Okay. And the fact that GTA 3 does not have, like, an interactive map, too, that I have to actually, like, drive over to a lot of these locations and, like, try to pinpoint them. I'm just sorry to keep pausing the game like this, guys. I'm just trying to figure out where a lot of these, like, you know, these, rampages are here. Okay. There should be like a rampage here. If there isn't, it's gonna be in the other spot. Or I might have to go up on the train tracks. It might actually be on the roof now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, this one might be on the roof. Oh, I missed some super chats. I'm sorry if I did. Let me look. Would you recommend Mercenaries if I enjoy Just Cause 2? Yeah, if you enjoy Just Cause 2, you'll enjoy Mercenaries. Mercenaries is a little bit more realistic and serious, but it's also a really enjoyable game. Thank you, Mr. Waifu. Hey, Professional, will I be playing GTA 1 and 2? Thank you, Mr. Magic Guy. Maybe one day. I just don't have really any time at the moment right now. But, Kuma, thank you. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Yeah, I might not... Oh, okay, yeah. I took some damage, but at least I was able to... Okay. Thank you, Mario. The mobile port of GTA 3 had an interactive map in it. Also, how Brian escapes from Johnny and LC and starts up in MC and LS. Would you like that? Nah. Brian should have just died in Lost and Damned, which he did. Thank you, Mario. And thank you, Brett, for the super chat also. $20 super chat from Brett. Thanks, man. Favorite GTA car? Mine is ZR350 Banshee and Infernus. Thank you, DL Gaming. I don't know if I really have a favorite car in GTA. I'd have to think about that. I don't know. Here this is. This is what I was looking for. Wonder if I can do this with a car, since it's a drive-by weapon.
Mission 5.
This is Mission 20, headquarters negative. I have a wagon flow.
Oh, it does work with a car. Okay, that's good.
10 stories.
My god, there's so many. There we go. Rampage complete. Okay, that's that one done now too. Okay. Okay. Diablos with the M16. I don't know if I did that. What 4 characters from the entire GTA series would pick to redo the 3-leaf clover mission, and how would you approach it? Con, Sneaky, or Loud? Thank you, thank you, Rogue Ronin. Nico, Nico on it, 4 characters. Tommy, CJ, maybe Vic also, yeah, Vic probably. Vic would probably be the most rational person during the heist, And the thing is, though, that heist that like, Packy and, like, you know, Derek and Nico were doing, that heist was going good for the most part, it was. The only thing that messed it up was the arguing, and they didn't keep the crowd under control. If they had kept the crowd under control and watched everyone, that guy wouldn't have risen up and shot Michael, and the arguing was distracting them, and they didn't realize the timer was about to go off. So basically, you know, if they didn't argue and they watched the hostages, they probably could have got out without all the police, after them. Oh, hey, TJ. Okay, these, 13 vehicles, rockets, nice. Ah, come on, no. Okay, let's see here. Okay, looks like I've already completed this one then. This rampage. Oh no. What? How's he still alive? Okay. There we go. Yeah, that was a bit of a problem there. Hello from Argentina. Hey man. I'm sorry I keep pausing it, guys. I'm just trying to see where these rampages are on the map. Okay. Because I gotta look at the map, and I gotta remember where the places are on the map, and, yeah. Did I get the RPG rampage? I think I did. Okay, we can just come back to that. The Uzis are done. Okay, I'm pretty sure I never did the Diablos with the M16. I'm pretty sure I don't remember doing that. Okay, let's go up to Diablo territory then. Oh, and, Marty Chunks. Did I do Marty Chunks' final mission? I think I did. Yeah, the phone's not ringing, so I did it last time. Probably get some health here. That'd probably be good. Oh, yep, here we go. Killed 20 Diablos. This might be good if we go up on the roof, actually. I did not want to do that. Okay. How many more then do I gotta kill? Let me just... I gotta move this thing down so I can see my, Okay, 23 I still gotta kill. You're charging a guy with an M16. I mean, how stupid are you guys? Great. My God, there's like nowhere to... I barely have any health right now, too. At least they don't have guns. There we go, that's done. Okay, rampage complete. Do you wish CJ killed OG Loke? I certainly do. Well, CJ just humiliated him. Thank you, gaming. I don't know. OG Loke, I guess, was one of the few people that CJ spared that was involved in that. I guess it was because he humiliated him enough. Hey, Pro, should I play the trilogy remaster in order chronologically due to the game's timeline or their release dates? I can't decide. It's up to you. Do whatever you think is for fun, Luco. I'm not going to do them in chronological order myself, because if I would do them in chronological order, I'd be doing Vice City first, since that's 1980s. But I already did Vice City, like a month ago, and so I don't want to do Vice City again, like 2 times in a row. So I'm going to do, like, either San Andreas or GTA 3. Why do so many people regard Queens at New York as a suburb? Because Queens has like a lot of houses in it. Queens isn't as urban as like Brooklyn or as like Bronx or Manhattan. It's nowhere near as urban. It is urban to an extent, but it's not as urban as those other places, and so people consider it like a suburb instead of actually part of the city. And that's, when I grew up in that, we had that same thing happening. People like, people would think that, like, that Queens wasn't part of New York City, that we were like a suburb or something like that. And then when I was 13 years old, I moved to Long Island with my family, which Long Island, that's the real suburbs outside of New York City. And, like, when I moved out to the suburbs there, like, people were telling me that, like, Queens was, like, this horrible place. Like, they thought that Queens was, like, they thought that Queens was full of crime and all this other stuff, and they were telling me that I can't come from, like, a bad part. It's like, no. I grew up, it wasn't a perfect neighborhood, but it wasn't like, it wasn't by any means like crime-filled. So it was like, that's, so, no matter, like, in the city, Queens gets treated badly by the other boroughs, and in Long Island, they get treated badly by Long Islanders too. So it's just, okay, let's see here. Where are we taking this to? And I'll probably move my camera over to the left side just so I can see the timer, because I need to watch that timer. I love your Saints Row playthrough. Thank you, man. How accurate is GTA 3's map to New York City? Not at all. Not really that accurate. It's GTA 4 is much more accurate. The thing is, though, is it makes no sense, because people say that, like, that Portland is supposed to be New Jersey, and that Shoreside Vale is, Portland is supposed to be Queens. Portland is supposed to be Jersey. I'm sorry. And the thing is about that is that makes no sense, because Jersey is on the left side of Manhattan, or Staten Island. It wouldn't be on the right side. So that's just what makes no sense. In GTA 4, it's more accurate, with Alderney or Jersey being on the, The Division was a good representation. Yeah, The Division was pretty accurate for the most part. I played The Division. It was a good one. I'm not doing this on Portland, because Portland I would die because of just the ridiculousness of all the gangs trying to murder me. At least there's big streets that I can drive down pretty quickly here. Doesn't the ambulance heal a little bit every single time I pick somebody up? I believe it does, right? Oh, thank you, Mario. Do you like the squish noise made when you run over pedestrians in the 3D GTA era games? I never really cared much for it. Whenever I heard that noise, I knew, I ran someone over, but I didn't really care much for the noise itself. This bridge you have to be careful on. You don't want someone to knock you off the bridge, because that would be really bad. I keep forgetting where this hospital entrance is here. Hey, what's up? Did I ever play The Warriors? No, I didn't, Joel. A lot of people have recommended me that game, but no, I've never played it myself. Paramedic mission level 3. What's the best GTA for you? Classic one, my favorite was Vice City, just because I like the time period, because it reminds me a lot of Scarface, which is heavily based on. And also, the HD one, overall, my favorite one would have to be GTA 4. Thank you, Major. Exploit. GTA Vice City Beta was honestly a lot better than the final game. I think Rockstar should have remastered the Vice City Beta. Why? What was different about it? Oh, I think GTA series made like a video on that a long time ago, but I saw it like some time ago, but I don't remember a good chunk of it now. This would be so much easier if I could do this on Portland, but it's too risky on Portland, because the gangs are gonna be murdering me in Portland. Great. No, 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 no. Come on. Great. Crap. Damn it. This is just what I hate so much when this garbage happens. This is why, like, you know, in the trilogy, they need to have some kind of checkpoints or something like that, because that's so frustrating. It's so frustrating when that happens.
I just want my cake and my own way. When I think of all the things I used to take.
Hardest GTA mission? Sam. Yeah, I'd say Sam is the hardest GTA mission of all time. Dude, you need to play as soon as possible. Saints Row videos are awesome, and your videos on GTA are really informative. Thank you, Joel. Okay, this one isn't here. There should be more rampages. Hang on one moment here. I guess nothing here. You have a Facebook? No, I don't use Facebook. Thank you, thank you, YRN, for subscribing. Thanks, man. Destroy 15 vehicles in 120 seconds. Okay. Ten more vehicles. Nine more. Well, what's this? Ah, damn. Just one more car. Come on, I just need to blow up one more car. Even my car over here disappeared. Come on. Seriously? Like there's... Okay, there we go. Now it's done. Rampage completed. Okay, let's see here. Demolition Man is the most overhyped GTA mission. I don't think Demolition Man is that bad, actually, Joel. If you get used to the controls, I think it'll be fine. And thank you, Gamer. Would you consider playing Star Wars Battlefront games such as original Battlefront, Fallen Order, etc.? I've already done Fallen Order. I did it a long time ago. Thank you, Gamer. I had a little bit of an incident when I played Fallen Order, though. I made like an 11-hour video out of Fallen Order. And what happened was, when I made that 11-hour video... oh, busted, come on. When I made that 11-hour video, the video got copyrighted for 11 seconds. So the whole thing got claimed over 11 seconds, and because of that, the UMG claimed the whole video, unfortunately. And I never, you know, fought it because the scene that was there was an important scene to the story, and so I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to cut that out. Okay, how many? Let me see here. I'm gonna see how many. How many rampages have I completed? What are you most looking forward to, hoping for in GTA 3 Definitive Edition? I'm hoping for motorcycles and helicopters from Vice City and San Andreas. I don't know if they'll add helicopters, but I think they will add maybe motorcycles, possibly. Rampages past 7 out of 20, okay. I don't like how the rampages have like two locations in, they have like two locations in GTA 3.
Also in the red light district.
Rips 106.
It's like my inside had come out again. Tongue-tied, I live life, but just don't fit in. So I should tell you now. Yes, I can play you down. Don't you watch the latest telly? Yes, I can burn you down. Yes, I can tell you now that I am less than ordinary. Isn't everyone I say come true?
Okay,
Funny how you thought it seemed that you looking back, it kind of flew me too.
let's see, where is these, should be like one back here. There it is. Kill you. Okay, 25 Yakuza. The flamethrower is gonna be a lot of fun in the remaster. Okay, still got like a minute left. One more. Got you. Done. Rampage completed. Nice. Got some free guns too. Okay. Oh, they disappeared before I could collect them, whatever.
Welcome back. This is Andy, playing all the best music on the Lips 106 Expressway to Hot Music.
And guys, remember all those lore videos I talked about? I will have so many of them coming out. Like, it's just, I've been waiting for the GTA 3 or GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, because I'll have a bunch of them and they'll be really good. I just figured I'd make the lore videos on, like, you know, the Definitive Edition, because the game looks better and better graphics and everything, and so I figured that'd be, you know, the better opportunity to make them on that. But I have a lore video coming out on Claude specifically, and like what I think of him and his personality, because Claude does have a personality. It's, you know, just people are just dumb. They think he has no personality, but he does have a personality. Just because he doesn't speak doesn't mean he doesn't have a personality. Okay, here we go. People said the same thing about Aiden Pierce in Watch Dogs, and Aiden Pierce spoke. They said, oh, he has no personality. Aiden had a personality. The lore videos are really good. Thank you. You know, the problem with today's, like, you know, the problem with today's day and age is that, you know, everybody, like, wants a character that, like, for some reason that constantly is funny. I don't know why. And so if the character isn't constantly funny or, like, you know, making jokes every few minutes, they're like, oh, he has no personality. He sucks. And so I never understood that. Can you put on Chatterbox FM? I love listening to all the stupid callers on there. Sure, Mario. In just one moment, I just really want to focus on finding this this rampage, because there's another one here somewhere. Okay. Behind some of the stairs on the north side of this block, behind bushes. But you know something? I'll tell you what I found really hypocritical is that a lot of the people that hated Aiden Pierce in, like, Watch Dogs 1, do you know what I noticed about them? A lot of those people also thought that Batman was cool. And if you think about it, you know, Batman and Aiden Pierce have almost the exact same personality, if you think about it. You know, pretty serious, you know, protecting the weak. You know, they don't get very emotional in situations. They definitely don't make jokes constantly. So, like, the only difference between Batman and Aiden Pierce that I can think of is that Batman, you know, uses all his crazy tech when Aiden Pierce is hacking. Batman will capture people and send them to prison, where Aiden Pierce will kill criminals. So, like, that's, like, you know, the only difference between them. But for some reason, everybody's like, oh, Batman's cool, but Aiden Pierce sucks, when they both have the same personality. Okay, let's see here. Now, I wouldn't say Aiden is nothing like a psychopath. No, he's not. He's just emotionally broken because of just what happened to his niece. That's what the whole thing was about. Okay, this said it was like behind a bush or something like that. What's down here? Oh, there's like a parking garage. I forgot about this place. Hi, Professional. Really enjoy your lore videos. Thank you, Teddy. If you want to know who's a psychopath, that's a playable character. That's Claude. Claude is the only GTA protagonist that's a psychopath. There are psychopaths in GTA games, but Claude is the only playable psychopath. Like an example of another psychopath would be Dmitry Raskolov in GTA 4. Claude is Claude. I would say that Claude's a psychopath. Yeah, I would say that. I'm looking for, which rampage am I looking for? I'm looking for the 30 yardies of rocket launchers. Kill 30 yardies of rockets. The map says it's like here somewhere. I'm gonna check the second location, because maybe it spawns in the second location. And I'll put on Chatterbox in a moment here, too. But like, you know, my reaction is that, like, not every single character needs to, like, constantly, like, laugh or be making jokes. I never understood that with, like, people. Let's see, what's the other location? Alley behind the church. Did I already pass the church? Pretty sure I did. Okay. Oh, there it is. Found it now. Oh yeah, Trevor's a sociopath, but he's not a psychopath. 30 yardies, I don't... Oh, what the... I couldn't find any yardies, and then all of a sudden they're right next to me like this. And you can't even sprint with the rocket launcher, too. And I have barely any health now. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive this one. I need to get some armor. What other characters are psychopaths in GTA games? Claude, Dimitri, Catalina, maybe Donald Love,
Stations owned by Love Media, our sister stations. Rock and roll! It's Head Radio.
Okay, I'll put on Chatterbox then here.
For me, no harm. Look at me now. I'm the best pest control guy in East Portland. I've killed more rats, roaches, vermin.
The guy in the GTA Online Doomsday Heist, I don't know. No, I don't think so.
I wouldn't be where I am today if my daddy had beaten me senseless.
What are you talking about? Man, I'm starting to believe that guy about the fluoride in the drinking water. Listen, if there's any sane person left in Liberty City that can hear my voice, please call the show right now. This is an SOS going out across the city. All right, let's go over to this line. Hello, caller, you are on the air. Are you...
I don't need to send the ID. You look trustworthy.
we will all be dead in 3 years. Did you want to become a bee supper? I don't. That's why we must act now. Killer bees must be stopped.
I wonder why more people aren't talking about this. I mean, killer bees swarming, it sounds pretty serious.
Ah, but the killer bees are nothing compared to ants. You can't kill them. They're like sheep. They're going to take over.
All right, thanks, caller. Ants, killer bees, fat people, what's plaguing you? Call now. Chatterbox, hello, you're on the air.
Yes. I'd like to say something about these damn people on trains and buses in the city who yammer on and on into their cell phones. I'm really glad we get to hear about what you're having for dinner. What we should do is herd them up and put them on an island. I am the president of a group called Citizens Raging Against Phones.
Crap?
Exactly.
Your organization's called crap. What kind of moron are you? You want to round people up for using a phone, but you're calling up on a phone to tell the world about it. I mean, how many people are there in this crap?
Citizens are raging against phones, Laszlo.
How many people?
There are 3 of us. It's hard organizing meetings without the phone, though. We've had to resort to carrier pigeons, and they keep disappearing.
What are you speaking to me on? What's that in your hand?
I am not the problem. You are, and you're perpetuating the downfall of mankind. Liberty City was great before phones ruined everything.
Liberty City was a church, a cow pasture, and 3 houses when the telephone was invented.
Liar!
You're the liar.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
What are you 3 years old?
Laszlo's a liar. Laszlo's a liar. I bet that isn't even your real name.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Stupid.
Nanny, nanny, boo-boo, stick your head in doo-doo.
Oh, we're going to commercials.
Is your job affecting your health? Do you...
Okay, okay, nothing here. I guess it's spawned in the other location then. Let's go to the other one.
The great thing about this country is you can sue anyone for pretty much anything, and you'll probably win, or at least get a settlement. At the firm of Rakin and Ponzer Personal Injury Attorneys, we can show you how falling down and howling like a sissy can
thank you,
result in a
Harsh
large damage award from your
Deep
employer.
Singh,
We
if
also
I'm
specialize
pronouncing
in
your name
awards for
correctly.
injuries suffered in
Thank
auto,
you for
bus, and train accidents,
thank you for
and can
subscribing, man. Oh, here it is. This actually might be a good spot to shoot from. Oh, come on. You know, what am I supposed to do when they run up to me with the... I can't even switch weapons. And he's still alive? And I lost all my armor. Great. Wonderful. Come on, I need to kill these guys quick. Ah, damn. Come on. Oh, great. Now I'm getting attacked by the cops, too. You know, you'd think that a challenge that gives you a rocket launcher, you'd think that this would be easier because they give you a rocket launcher on this challenge, but this is actually a pretty hard challenge, this one. Man, that one was frustrating. This is the hardest GTA game? Oh yeah, this is the hardest GTA, this one. GTA 4 is a piece of cake compared to this. Okay, it's already 5 yardies dead. No, go away. Great. Hate when that happens. Okay, 16 left of... Damn, everything keeps getting in the way. There we go, that's done. Complete another rampage, got it. Okay, let's see, what do we got here left still? Okay. Got that, that and, Yardies with the sniper. I don't think I've got that yet, Oh, I love this song.
If you think I change your happy life, forget me. If you don't think a friend is right, your enemy has always been your innocence.
Let's see, where is this one here? Okay, I think this one might be up on the roof. Let's see. At least got some health here. Yeah, it's right there. Is there anything else up here, like a hidden package or something? Just gonna take a look around. Why don't you play on PC? Because I like playing these games on console. I always like playing these games, you know, generally from PlayStation controller. I know I can play on a controller and PC, but... Oh, I think I gotta get headshots, right? What is this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to get headshots on this challenge here. Yeah, this is a lot harder than it looks. On PC, this is actually easier to do. There we go. Okay, got a headshot, but I'm probably gonna have to restart this challenge. What? Okay, it's another headshot. $14 headshots left. $12 headshots.
Just chilling and smoking. Just chilling and smoking.
What the? Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to restart this challenge. I didn't do bad for my first attempt, I think, though. Rampage failed, and it looks like I'm gonna have to go to the other spot now to, yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to go to the other place now to pick it up, because it looks like it's despawned and went to the other place. Who is the villain in GTA 3? Catalina. But, what I was saying previously before I got interrupted by all that stuff about, like, Claude being a psychopath and stuff, anyone in the comments section, can anyone here tell me why Trevor is not a psychopath? Because he isn't. I just want to see if anybody knows, here. But, let me see, getting to that other place here, the casino rooftop. Of course, it's gonna be on the casino rooftop. Exactly. Everyone's answer there is pretty much correct, because, well, psychopaths can have feelings, but the feelings they have is just for themselves. They don't have feelings for anyone else. They have feelings for themselves. A psychopath can cry, but they can cry when something doesn't go their way. When something bad happens to them, they'll cry, but they're not going to cry for anyone else. And that's the thing about Trevor. That is why Trevor is not a psychopath, despite what people say. I keep hearing people say, Trevor's a psychopath. No, he's not. Because a psychopath has no conscience. Psychopaths, they have no moral compass. Generally, most people, most people are stopped from doing bad things by two factors. Oh, and there's a hidden package up there. There's two factors that stop most people from doing bad things. The first one is a moral factor. That, we think about something being bad. We know that it's a bad thing. And so we're not going to do that bad thing because it's a bad thing and it's harmful to society. We wouldn't want that happening to us. We wouldn't want to hurt anyone else. And if you're religious, you also worry about your soul. Now the other aspect that prevents people from doing bad things is the consequence aspect, which is basically like law. So, you do something bad, you're going to get punished for that when you do something bad. And a psychopath, they don't have that first moral factor. They only have the consequences. So psychopaths think about consequences, but they don't think about anything moral. So there's no such thing as appealing to a psychopath on moral grounds. It's not going to work. This is a terrible sniping position, by the way. The helipad is much better, but I'm probably going to waste a lot of time going to the helipad. And that is why Claude is a psychopath, because Claude has no emotions for anyone. He doesn't care about anyone. He will do anything anything anybody asks him to, as long as he gets paid. So he doesn't care about any bad things he's asked to do, as long as at the end of the day he gets paid. That's all that matters to him. He has no limits. That's what makes Claude so dangerous. Damn, that's counting as next shots? Ah. $13. Come on. What? That should have been a headshot. Okay. You're not really getting shot at in this challenge, but this challenge isn't easy. Yeah, this position sucked. Yeah, this position, the other position was much better than this one. This one sucked. I had to change to the helipad. Is Tenpenny a psychopath? Also Chatterbox. I'll turn on Chatterbox as I'm going to the next one. Is Tenpenny a psychopath? I don't know. He's definitely a sociopath, but I don't know if he's a psychopath, because in Tenpenny's twisted mind, he feels that what he's doing is right. He feels like he's hurting the gangs by stealing from the gangs. And so therefore somehow in his twisted mind he feels like he's helping society. But you know, generally a psychopath isn't gonna have feelings like that. Their primary motivation is gonna be caring about themselves. So, like, if you want to know how messed up Claude is and how evil Claude is as a person, just look at, for instance, the if you guys remember in GTA 4, there was that random encounter with Claude, not with Claude, with Jeff, with Nico meets Jeff, and Jeff had Nico follow his wife to see if she was cheating. And then Jeff ends up killing his wife. He stabs her like 50 or something times. And then he wants Nico to dump the car. Nico eventually dumps the car. And then he meets Jeff a third time. Jeff tells Nico that he's going to pay him to kill his new wife. Because he thinks his new wife is cheating on him. And Nico basically tells him no. Because as cold-blooded as Nico is, Nico has limits. But Claude, if Claude was in that situation, he would have killed Jeff's wife. He wouldn't have cared. He would have, as long as he got paid, he doesn't care. And that's why, you know, Catalina's a psychopath as well. Claude's a psychopath, so if you think about it, that's probably one of the reasons they met. The only difference is Claude doesn't speak, but it's, I hate it when they run like this. It's so hard to hit them. This is so much easier with a mouse. Damn, missed that one. Damn it. What? What? Okay, I saw him bleeding. Damn, now I'm having bad luck. I saw him bleeding as I hit him in the upper body and... No, damn it. I think I'm gonna fail this challenge again. What the? You guys saw the blood. I just hit him. Oh. 3 headshots left. Damn. God damn. Now I'm gonna have to go back to that crappy rooftop. Do you think GTA Online characters are as psychopathic as Claude? I don't know. They don't seem to... The GTA Online characters, you know, generally, you know, don't seem... The GTA Online characters don't seem like they're gonna betray anyone. Whereas in the, Claude will have no problem betraying anyone. Thank you, Peanut, for the, super chat. You're a trooper playing this with the PS2 controls. Thank you, thank you, Garb. Thank you, man, for the super chat. Yeah, this is the hardest rampage that I've gotten so far, and this is one thing I don't like about the rampages in, like, GTA 3, is they keep changing location. Like, I don't like that. Like, it fails, and I gotta run back here, and I gotta go on this, and then just... I don't think Claude really has any remorse. Damn, this is such a crappy sniping position. Like, okay, you know, screw this. Like, who is the moron who gave you this position to snipe from? Come on, I just need 4 more headshots. Where are they? What? What the hell is that? Oh, great. And that didn't count as a headshot. There we go, done. You guys saw that? I just basically said screw this, and I just jumped down and just basically started sniping them at close range.
Wave dinners, all the while wishing you were roasting a suckling pig at a pagan banquet. Is your next ideal home improvement a moat? Well, get ready, Liberty City.
This weekend and every weekend at Liberty City Park, it's the medieval Millennium Fair. Our band of traveling minstrels, knights, and maidens oh so fair are ready to delight you with tales of the Black Death, witch burnings, and the joys of being a feudal serf. Forget about air conditioning and modern medicine. We've got all the leeches, spells, and potions you need at the medieval Millennium Fair. Learn the art of cooking with turnips. Yum yum. Buy genuine reproduction medieval artifacts including maces, double-handed battle swords, and one-size-fits-all chainmail. And this weekend only, pick up an authentic mechanical Lady of the Lake in Excalibur. It's perfect for your garden pond or swimming pool. And learn how to rid your condo of vermin using a penny whistle and a mysterious prancing German named Hans. The medieval Millennium Fair, every weekend at Liberty City Park.
All right, Liberty.
Thank you, Garb, for the super chat. That was my first experience with an M-rated game, as my brother passed me down his N64 when he got a PS2. Seeing the trilogy remasters, memorizing it is definitely. And I'm just saving here. I'm not ending the stream. Don't worry, guys. I'm just saving here just in case. So if this game like freezes or something, and I have to do all those rampages again, I'm gonna freak out. So I just save routinely just to make sure if the game crashes or something that I don't lose my progress.
City's premier phone-ins.
Okay.
Restricting. I mean, there's a line where close, and the lion is a king of the jungle. So why can't I, a humble citizen, go naked?
Well, I mean, I guess a lion has 2 distinct advantages over you. One, I mean, it's, as you say, a king, and therefore it can exercise its royal prerogative to not wear clothes. And 2, it's a cat, and therefore it doesn't have to. And 3, I mean, now that I think about it, if you want to try to dress a lion, you can, but I guess what we're learning is that life can be a little unfair at times.
I'm naked, Laszlo. I'm naked.
You know, I really didn't need to know that.
Why, Laszlo? Why? Does it offend you? I was born naked and I'm going to die naked. I'm going to live naked. So there's nothing wrong with being naked. It's so invigorating feeling the hot leather of a chair or the cool wind from the north on your naked body.
I'm going to have to cut you off.
Don't you believe in free speech and free expression? No, of course you don't. All you believe in is free drinks. I'm naked and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. I'm naked and I feel so good.
Well, what about winter?
What do you mean?
You know, I mean, what about winter? When the wind blows and it's really cold, I mean, do you prance about like a ninny waiting for your privates to go blue?
I was born naked and I'm gonna die naked.
And all shriveled up by the sound of things.
Winter was invented by clothing companies. Clothes are
What?
unnecessary. They're ugly. Have you ever cooked in the nude?
No, look, is this leading anywhere? Because, I mean, we've got a lot of other people waiting to talk about real things here.
Nudity is real. Open your eyes. Take off your pants. Come on. Come on, Laszlo. You can be a figurehead for Liberty City Naturists. We have more members now for the first time since 1977. Nudity is back. A lot of people are into nudity and really understand the spiritual side.
What? Of hanging out with loads of naked chicks?
Okay, some weird people on the radio in this game. Killed 25 yardies in 120 seconds. Okay, with grenades. Yeah, throw your grenade like right in front of where you're running, and that'll like get them. Yep, like that. Okay, 11 of them left. Oh, thank you, Kabir. Hey, man, love GTA 3. It's my first game on PS2 when I was 13, and it brings back so many hours. Love the videos. Keep them up. Thank you, man. Thanks, Kabir. Great. Yep. Died here. I should probably get armor. Yeah, I should probably get some armor. Might actually start the ambulance missions here. There's no radio in the ambulance. It kind of sucks. What year was GTA San Andreas released? 2004. Isn't this ambulance repaired a little bit each time I rescue someone? I hope I just don't have to keep going to the pay and spray. Oh, great. I don't want this to flip right now, too. This is like the one of the most annoying challenges in GTA 3 is this mission specifically. One thing I liked in Saints Row is that you could play the radio in ambulances and police cars. Oh yeah, that was definitely nice. Thank you, Bunny. You could also make your own custom radio station. Yeah, it doesn't seem like my ambulance is getting repaired. I'm more excited than a middle-aged house wife is sitting on the washing machine during the... Okay, well, thank you, thank you, Demon Ninja, for the super chat. And thank you, Garb. Saints Row 3 on Switch has Skate 3 level glitches. What do you mean by that? "35 seconds, okay. I'm probably gonna have to take this. Does this ambulance not repair on its own, like when I rescue people? Like it doesn't? Like, am I gonna have to keep taking this to pay and spray? Because this is gonna be a nightmare if I'm gonna have to keep going to the pay and spray back and forth. Oh, he's up top. Favorite radio GTA 3 song? Mine equals Fade Away, Head FM. I don't even remember my favorite songs, but they are mostly on Head FM. I like some lip songs also. Why are you not playing GTA 5? What do you mean? I'm doing GTA 3 because it's the 20th anniversary. Well, it's been like a week now, but it's... Thank you, Stretch, for subscribing. Thank you, Caleb, for subscribing also. I don't touch nothing that hot. So, like, what am I supposed to do exactly, like, to get this thing fixed? Like, can I not... Am I able to exit this thing at all? Like, what am I supposed to do to get this thing fixed? Like, this is... Oh, my God. Can I switch and get another ambulance? Am I able to do that? So how am I supposed to get this thing repaired exactly? Because I'm literally about to blow up right now. It fixes itself slowly after you save people. Okay, well at least there's that, but that's still frustrating. Because that's... Like, my ambulance is, like, so messed up right now. Yeah, I should probably have the siren on. You're right on that. My ambulance doesn't seem like it's repairing itself. Like, when is this supposed to happen? You guys said slowly over time? Yeah, it doesn't seem to me like it's repairing itself. How's your night been? It's been good, man. How are you? Great, that's definitely not going to help with the damage. You can switch? I don't think you can switch ambulances. Out of the way. Don't switch, my bad. According to Wiki, it said it repaired the engine a small percentage every level. So every level it repairs the engine a small percentage. Okay, well... Like, how do they expect you to do this if they don't even let you repair? And it's like, they should let you save checkpoints in some of these paramedic missions, because, like, when the GTA 3 remaster comes out, like, they better not have this system in. Like, they better let you have checkpoints and stuff in these, like, because this is just... And I don't see the big deal why it can't let you just switch ambulances. Like, this is like... Oh, well, I just ran over one of them with the ambulance. Huh. It's not good. Doing this for my homie Unreal Deal for spamming the question. Least favorite GTA between 3D and HD? I don't really think I have a least favorite one. I mean, maybe the one I played the least amount is GTA 3, but I still even enjoy GTA 3. No, 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 no. Oh man, that was close. I hope that it repairs a good chunk when I finish this level, if I even finish this level. What do you... Damn, this... NPC's here. Yeah, this is just getting stressful right now. Imagine trying to do this in Portland with the Leone shotguns. Imagine how horrible that would be. That would just be... Oh, have you ever played the 2D GTAs? If not, I strongly recommend you try GTA 2, as it's quite fun. Oh, thank you, Imaginox. Thank you for the super chat. I will try it. I will try it one day. level 6, and I still don't get that many repairs. Get in quick, okay? Thank you, Lucas, for subscribing. Thank you, JKB for subscribing. And thank you, Mitch. Thank you, Napisuch, if I'm reading your name correctly. Okay, let's get the patience back as fast as we can here. Just had 2 of my import-export cars blown up by griefers in a row. Why are people so toxic in GTA Online? It's unfortunate. Some people just like to get on the game just to make other people suffer and ruin their experiences. It's nothing really much more than that, Mario. I'm sorry that happened to you, but you know, some people are just really toxic like that. And I don't think that the idiots who destroy cargo on GTA, I don't think that they even realize themselves that they're actually helping Rockstar to sell more shark cards. So they're actually promoting more microtransactions by destroying people's cargo. Because people, why? Because people are gonna, they spend hours and hours grinding some cargo, some moron with an Oppressor Mark II blows it up, and then that one of a few things is gonna happen. Either that person is gonna get back on the game, grind for hours, which most likely is not gonna happen, or they're gonna get off the game, just shut it off, or they're gonna buy a shark card to make up the difference because they don't feel like grinding all that again. So these idiots, by blowing up cargo, are helping Rockstar to sell more shark card. Idiots, these guys. Thank you, Raj, for subscribing. Thank you, Stan, for subscribing. This is paramedic level 7, and look at the ambulance is still smoking like hell. It's just Catalina, not the main villain. GTA 3, those Leone shotguns are, yeah. Well, they are after you defeat Catalina Hunter. Thank you for the super chat. Who would betray who first, Catalina or Dimitri? Dimitri, because Catalina was with Claude for she was with him for 9 years before she betrayed him. Oh, there's one in the park. Oh, this is not good. I don't think I can even fit through that. Great. And they had to have one tree that was real in there, didn't they? Oh, great. This is like a nightmare to do this activity. Well, you need this for 100%. Oh, damn. Damn, how far south is this one over here? I bought GTA 5 for the Xbox Series X. I had to buy the premium edition Great White Shark card bundle as it was the cheapest. It will be the only shark card I buy. Well, that's good, Mark. You know, I try to avoid any kind of shark cards. I've never bought them ever before. The only shark card I've ever gotten is I've gotten like a $100,000 shark card when I pre-ordered it, and that was just pretty much it. I hope the definitive edition disables gang attack. Oh, you mean for like San Andreas? Is like my ambulance even getting repaired? Like whenever I finish these levels? Because I don't know if it is. I've still seen the same smoke constantly. Maybe the ambulance is getting shot up a bunch now. I don't like this. I meant during these missions, gangs don't attack. Oh, yeah. The gang should not be able to attack you during these missions. I agree with that. Yep. Thank you, Garb. Level 8. I might not even make it to finish this, guys, because the ambulance is so damaged, and the paint spray is refusing to let me fix it. Get in quick. What happens to GTA 3 after, according to the storyline? Nothing, really. GTA 3 is the end of the storyline, the 3D era. Ambulance full, yeah, I know that. Nah, I don't like those sounds. Thank you, Call for subscribing. Thanks, man. I just have to be really careful now because I'm getting really stressed out from these ambulance missions. Thank you, Jeremiah, for subscribing. I'm not getting any kind of bonus for rescuing them now, here. Okay, got 2 more guys. I gotta get up there. Come on, Florida ambulance. Health delivered to hideout. Is that, hang on, let me see. Reach and complete level 12 and, level 12 in one go? No, it's not done. I gotta get to level 12. I have to get to level 12, yeah, I'll do the Hitman Elusive Target. I'll do that. Have I ever talked to Dark Viper AU? No. No, I have to get up to level 12, guys. It's, it delivered health to my safe house, but it's not, yeah. I have to get to level 12. I gotta get these patients back down to the hospital. Oh no, damn. Crap, I was trying to turn off the damn siren. I think I messed myself up. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Damn, it's so stupid that it's the other button. Damn, I was just trying to turn off the siren because it wasn't helping me anymore because the damn NPCs kept crashing into me. It's whatever. I'll just do it another time then. Damn, that sucks. It's so stupid that it's just one button here, and I got shot up here. Damn. Yeah, that's and this is the problem with GTA with GTA 3. They need to fix this when the remaster comes out. It shouldn't be like one button like that. I was trying to turn off the sirens and I forgot it was the other button because the sirens weren't helping me anymore. Like the NPC cars were just kind of turning into me and it was making it frustrating. But I'll just do that another time. It's not a big deal. It was annoying because we had more than half of it done, but yeah, I wasted so much time on that. I'm kind of pissed too. Like that was just not fair. Which is what happened. It wasn't fair. Shopping mall in Belleville Park area. Okay. Oh, look, a Yardie. Picking him up, okay. Construction site in Fort Staunton, okay. Yeah, but the nice thing about the taxi is that you don't have to do it all in one go. With the paramedic, you have to do it in one go. That's what really sucks about it. That's why I might do it on Shoreside Vale, but Shoreside Vale could be really annoying because you have to go up and down constantly. There's also Portland, which Portland would be the easiest place to do it on, but all the stupid shotguns. Like, it's gonna make it impossible to do it in Portland. So it's just, I have to do it on Staunton Island, pretty much. There's, like... I know my passenger was a Yardie. The casino. Okay, that's pretty close. I'm sorry, I messed up that ambulance, guys. It was just because I hit the wrong button. I was just trying to turn the stupid sirens off, and it was the wrong. It doesn't even say like, do you wish to cancel? Like, it's just instant. At least with Saints Row, it asks you, do you wish to cancel? It's so annoying. Museum where I was just, okay.
Watch out!
Thank you, Raquel, for subscribing. Thanks. I should probably get a new taxi after this, but taxi is pretty much over. I don't even need to do 100 fares. Like, I already have the majority of them done. Aw, come on. That sucked. Okay. New taxi here. And we're gonna finish taxi once right now. Let's see. Passengers dropped off. Okay, I need to do 73. I mean 23. I just need 23 passengers and I'm done with taxi. What's my reward for getting 100 fares?
Hey, it is Head Radio. I'm Michael Hunt. You can call me Mike, with another fat jam of non-stop rock from the station that can give you more because we pay our employees less.
Chatterbox. Sure, I'll turn it on. Thank you for the super chat, Mario.
School pollution. Shut them down. Shut down the schools and you shut down the problem. No more dead teachers, no more angry students.
Well, but you don't think...
No, I don't. Never. Now listen to me. It makes perfect sense. Kids these days, they complain a lot. You know what? It costs even more. I mean, shoes, books, toys, even special tiny furniture, pets, that sort of crap. It's all about me. Me. Well, not my Johnny. No, sir. I'm learning him the value of good, hard work. Learning him good. At 3, we taught him how to clean the bathroom. If you left so much as one hair on the soap, it was off to bed with no dinner. You know what? He went to bed hungry only 20, maybe 30 times. He learned. Now, he brings his mother lunch in bed every day so she can sleep in. Let me tell you, everyone should have their kids serving up food. He even cooks for the whole family. These days, he's getting too big to sweep chimneys, so now he's a paralegal at raking and pounding. He's 7, and he's making, imagine me, $23,000 a year. And on weekends, he doesn't go to the mall, play soccer, read, or do any of that kind of stuff. No. He works in the basement of a marketing company making photocopies all night. Hell, he'd go to sleep during the day. That's another $8 grand right there. So now, I'm buying me a bass boat and trailer. What do you say to that?
Well, it sounds kind of like exploitation to me.
Exploitation? Man, you bleeding hearts kill me. Johnny's mine. He's my kid. How can I exploit something I own? Exploitation. You sound like a communist. Kids in Russia, they don't work. That's why everything's so messed up over there. You have to wait in line for toilet paper. And their space station was made out of milk crates. I'll tell you, working for a living is the American way. That, and the only thing more American is having folks work for you.
That sounds a little oppressive and even despotic.
Exactly, Laszlo. You hit the nail on the head that time. He's my kid. I'm telling you, just shut the schools down, make the kids work. That book stuff's all for sissies anyway.
And doctors and politicians, lawyers, and whatever. I can't be bothered to argue with you, but I do feel sorry for your little Johnny, the 7-year-old cook, chimney sweep, paralegal photocopier, because his daddy's an idiot. Let's take a quick break.
Phil and I just had another
Yeah,
kid.
that guy was
So of
justifying
course we need a
child
bigger
labor on
SUV.
the radio.
Being a
What
mom is
a
hard with soccer, football,
what a creep.
and lacrosse practice. So we bought the new Maibatsu monstrosity. It's so big. We lost little Joey in the back and couldn't find him for an hour. When I'm rushing to the mall or talking on my cell phone, I know me and my family are safe. The Maibatsu monstrosity has 4-wheel drive, and in amphibious mode, it can cross rivers. So far, I've only hit a few puddles, but it's good to know it's there. With the time I save taking shortcuts through the strip mall parking lot, I can focus on the important things, like gazing longingly at the pool boy or buying more exercise equipment off the TV. So what if it gets 3 miles to the gallon? I'm a mom, not a conservationist. The new Maibatsu monstrosity. Mine is bigger.
Would you like a giraffe? Have one delivered. Just log on to petsovernight.com and we'll send you a giraffe overnight. Petsovernight.com, delivering little bundles of love in a box directly to your door.
All right, you are listening to Chatterbox, hosted by me, Laszlo, because I got kicked off the rock station. Let's go over here and talk to somebody about their life. Hello, caller. You're on the air.
Hi, Leslie. My name's Martha. I just love your show. I always listen to you when I'm getting my colon irrigated. I just wanted to say something about the internet. You know, the information superhighway, the World Wide Web.
Yeah, I know all about it.
Isn't it amazing? I mean, it's incredible. I know a lot of people say it's absolutely a load of crap, but how could they be so dumb? It's remarkable, I think. Think of all the things you can do. I mean, suppose you want to buy a new CD. What do you do, Leslie?
I go to a shop, and the name's Laszlo.
I know, Leslie. I'm a regular listener. Well, I don't. I buy a CD online, and then I rip the music into a different format so I can listen to it while I'm jogging. I mean, it's incredible. I also like chess and cooking and bestiality, so the internet is really good for my hobbies. I think it's amazing. I used to go out a lot, but I don't have to go out ever again. It's incredible. I don't envy those kids with their stock options or their fast cars. They earn them. The internet has saved my life.
This is really going nowhere. Do you have anything interesting to say at all?
Well, I once crocheted the Declaration of Independence.
That's phenomenal. It's probably one of the reasons there's so many single men in this city. All right, let's go over to here to line 79. Hello, you're on Chatterbox.
Hello, is that Laszlo?
Yes?
Oh, wow, I'm on the radio. How exciting. Oh, thank you, Laszlo. Is this on the radio? I mean, am I actually on the radio right this second?
Yes, you are. I'm sure it's very exciting for you, but what do you want to talk about?
Oh, man, I mean, what else is there? I could go on all day, but, well, you know how it is, don't you, Laszlo?
Not really.
Thank you, Ryan, for subscribing.
What do you call about?
I'm sorry. I'm Maria, Maria, like Mamma Mia, only different, but, men, M-E-N.
Oh, this is Maria.
There's only 3 letters. You know what I mean? I mean, your broadcasters are all the same, aren't you? I mean, I heard about you. You're always out on boys' nights.
Whoa, what are you talking about? I'm married.
One of those convenience jobs to protect you, I bet? I know what you're all like. You know more about men than I know about leopard skin furniture. So less of that clever stuff and give me some advice. I mean, come on, I got real problems. You see, okay, I had this boyfriend, and at first, he was real kind to me. He was a real gentleman, a little bit older and everything, but he treated me really good. And then it all went wrong, and so, I found someone else, and he seems real nice, but, he don't talk too much, so I really can't tell if he likes me. And, well,
he doesn't talk too much. He's talking about Claude.
Tell if a guy is serious. I mean,
thank you, Garrett, for the
he don't seem real interested in me. He's always working and hanging out with
Thank you
guys.
for the super chat.
Say, you don't think he's like you, do you?
What do you mean like me? Well, what are you insinuating? That he's on the radio? Well, probably not. You're listening to Chatterbox, where your opinion matters, or at least we say that. Let's go over here to line 4. Hello, caller. What's your name?
Jeff from Rockford.
Hello, Jeff. What's up?
I wanted to tell you and your listeners about a once-in-a-lifetime chance to make a difference. There's a rally tomorrow evening at the park, starting at 7. Although we'll be painting banners and singing songs all night and all day to prepare for it. Then, when tens of thousands have gathered in the park, we're going to march on the town hall. Laszlo, the people have spoken, and they have said no, not in my town. So, folks, if you're listening and want to make a difference, get yourself down to the park and prepare to bring democracy back to the people.
So, what's this rally about, Jeff?
It's about people standing up and being counted. It's about the future. It's about telling those morons in the suits, no thanks, not in my town. Not while I have a breath in my body and hope in my soul. I cannot let this pass.
Let what pass?
It's about grabbing the town by the balls and saying, listen, son, time to put up or shut up. No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more easy solutions to difficult problems. It's about what it means to be an American. It's about giving something back.
Giving what back, Jeff?
Hope, dreams, belief.
Belief in what? I mean, look, Jeff, I admire your passion. Really, I do. But what will people be marching for? What's your rally about?
It's about justice, Mr. Lowe. A chance to shine and make a difference. About thousands of people walking side by side as brother marchers. Only one thing on their mind. The chance to make a difference. Bring your friends. Nothing shows a man how much you mean to him more than the chance to walk together for justice. Bring your kids. They can paint signs, and we'll even have a face painter and a vegan barbecue. Bring your parents. Dude, even the elderly care about tomorrow.
I understand that. It sounds like a great rally, but we're not a political station, and you haven't really told us why people should do this. What is it about?
Look, do you want to help or not?
I don't know what I'm helping.
You're helping America. What kind of patriot are you? It's a rally.
You don't know what it's for, do you?
It's for hope. Please come, everybody. It'll be real good.
All right, you fight the power, brother. Say, later on in the show, if you're into
Look
health
at Leone.
foods or martial arts, we'll have a special guest just for you. This guy's really special. Kind of like a romantic cruise, but he can't walk on water.
Oh, come
All
on.
right, let's go to the phones. Hello, caller. You're on Chatterbox.
Huh?
You're on Chatterbox. What's on your mind?
Oh, wow. I can't believe it.
Do you have a question?
Dude, I call every
Pancakes
day
or
and I
waffles?
never get through.
You mean for breakfast? Thank you, LG Gaming. I
Great
I
show,
don't mind
man.
either.
Thanks. What's up?
No, man, I'm serious. Really great. You're like a total inspiration.
And exactly what have I inspired you about?
Well, okay, right now I live at home, but pretty soon, like next week, dude, I'm moving out. It's the big 4-0, and it's just time to go.
Okay. Did you have anything relevant to say?
Yeah, dude, that B dude was bogus. Really bogus. That's all. Great show, Laszlo.
I appreciate that. That's why I went to broadcasting school. All right, when we come back from these messages that help supplement my meager salary, we're going to talk to Reed Tucker. It's going to be a great interview. We'll be right back.
So that guy Jeff that was talking on the radio, that guy had like a pretty heavy New York accent, and it's just I think what Rockstar was making fun of is I think that they were referencing the Guardian Angels, which they're called the Avenging Angels in Liberty City stories. But that guy was just talking about this protest and this march, and he didn't even know what it was about. It was New York people have an accent? Yes, they do. Like, when I moved to the Midwest here, I've had a few people that can tell that I'm from New York. I don't even say it. Okay, I just need 11 more fares, and I'm good here on Taxi. Taxi will be completed. Easy credit autos, okay. Yeah, I have lore videos planned for Vice City as well. The thing is, though, is that, you know, I'll tell you one thing that kind of pisses me off, though, is, oh, great. It's, wasted the shotguns. No, Julian. What I'll say is that, thank you, Chillin, for subscribing. Let me look at the stats here. Let's see here. Passengers dropped off 90. Okay, I need to pick up 10 more passengers. And I'm done with this taxi. Oh, Marco's Bistro, great. We're gonna probably die. Great. Your car is trashed, and we're dead. Oh, man. Which protagonist would you say is the least evil? Vic Vance in Vice City Stories, Garrick. Thank you for the super chat. But what I was saying what I was trying to say earlier is one thing that kind of pisses me off is how, like, people, like, watch these movies, like, all the time, like these mafia movies and stuff like that, and they hear these like characters. I'll put on Chatterbox in a moment here, but what I was trying to say is they hear these like characters talking in these mafia movies, and they think that when these characters talk, they think they have gangster accents. I'm gonna tell you something. There's no such thing as a gangster accent. There's no such thing. It's a New York accent. So like when you hear these guys like in these movies like talking, "Hey Tony, how you doing?" or "Hey Teach, what are we doing today?" Those are typical like New York accents. You know, those are New York. A lot of people in New York speak like that. I grew up with people that spoke like that. I'm actually surprised I didn't speak like that myself because I grew up around so many people that spoke like that. But that's not a gangster accent. That's a New York accent. There's plenty of people that speak just like that are not gangsters. The reason that the gangsters speak like that is because they're from New York. And these movies, people think that that's a gangster accent when people speak like that. So that's not a gangster accent. And also, people seem to think that only Italian New Yorkers speak like that. Like, "Hey," like Tony, like, no. Plenty of New Yorkers that are not Italian speak like that. I know this one guy that I grew up with, his parents are from Russia, so he's not Italian at all, and yet he talks like that, like, "Hey, how you doing?" So there's really, like, it's not a gangster accent, and it's not just, Italian New Yorkers are not the only ones who talk like that. But because of these movies, everyone seems to think that only Italian New Yorkers talk like that, and they seem to think that that's a gangster accent, when it's not true. Okay, let's get him to ammunition. Okay, 8 more fares here. Oh, Chatterbox, let me turn that on.
As we all know, and I am lactose intolerant, and pizza, as you may know as well, is a sandwich derivative of Italian origins, but I won't go on. Martial arts are about discipline and physical empowerment, not watching football and eating junk food. You have to explore your mind and your digestive system, Laszlo. What you put in also comes out.
Especially corn. What's the story with that anyway?
Laszlo, I'm deadly serious now. My mentor was a 430-year-old monk who showed me the way to enlightenment through carrot juice.
Okay. If you have a question for Reed, we'll be taking calls in a little bit. I think we all went through a ninja period. You know, I had the Chinese stars and the nunchucks.
This is not a period, Laszlo. This is a way of life. Thanks to a strict vegan diet, I had the power of 9 men. After morning meditation and a 3-bean salad, I could chop a bus in half. Sometimes, I even frighten myself.
No offense, but you're kind of a scrawny, pasty dude. And it says on the inside cover of your book that you still live in your parents' basement.
Okay, it's not a basement. I prefer a center for spiritual enlightenment. In chapter 17 of my book, which I know you've read, I address the dangers of cynicism. Laszlo.
Okay, I just need another taxi then. In a moment, may you put on MSXFM? Is that copyrighted though? I just don't want to get a copyright claim. And thank you, Garb, for the super chat. Let me just see here. Just confirm my stats right now. Four more passengers. It is. People are saying it is copyrighted. Other people are saying it's not. Thank you, Jose, for subscribing. Yeah, I'll put on Chatterbox here. Let me.
Died of nuts, berries, and leafy vegetables.
Yes, and they threw stones at their own shadow and died of old
Thank
age
you,
and
Jack, for
fear at
subscribing.
24.
Laszlo, the soul is eternal. But let me answer the question. When I'm in trouble or tempted by those all-you-can-eat breakfast buffets with huge pans of juicy bacon,
Can we get some bacon in here?
Laszlo, I go back to basics. I start the day with a fruity beverage, some meditation, and 6 hours of yoga. Next, I go open up
6
my
hours of
now
yoga?
And then and drink 2 pints of hand-pressed potato juice.
And who wants a steak after that? Okay, next caller, you are on Chatterbox with Reed Tucker.
Yo, Reed, Kung Fu movies are dope. How can I learn to beat up 10 guys at once?
Okay, first things first, my man. You need to stop the negative thinking. And the best attack I've found is to just run away. That way you instill fear in your opponent. They never know when you might descend from the rafters like a bat.
I don't want to hear about no tofu running away. I want to learn about being a ninja and kicking people's asses.
Actually, I do cover this early on in the book in chapter 45. It's called Stir Fry Your Prejudice. You see, I once thought like you before my master took me under his wing and taught me the joys of soy and origami. Concentration begins in the mind and spreads to all the extremities of the body. You must use the language of the body, not the tongue, and the language of the body begins with raw, uncooked, organic vegetables. Just look at me. I could tear a phone book in half with my bare toes. In fact, Laszlo, I could easily chop this desk in 2 half desks.
This desk is made of 2-inch thick composite wood pulp and has a mahogany...
Thank you, Stubham, for the super chat. Thanks, man.
In his own words, Reed Tucker is about to smash it into 2 half desks. Take it away, Reed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I already visualized the desk in 2 half desks, and now I shall make it so. Dragon stance. Hey-ya! Oh! Ow! Oh, Laszlo! Think I hurt my hand and my pinky's all bent the wrong way.
Listen, Karate Kid, the desk is still in one piece. Thanks for coming on the show.
Okay, Laszlo, mockery will get you nowhere. I think I'm gonna hit you now.
Oh, I breathe easily. Don't throw any tofus or bean curds at me.
Okay, very funny, Laszlo. It's easy to make fun of me, but it's all the fault of the feng shui in here. Downright disgraceful.
Yes, it makes you talk like this. Okay, the listener lines are open. This is Chatterbox. You're on the air.
Hey, Laszlo. That last guy was a lunatic. Where'd you dig him up from? The state loony bin? And that wacko you had going on about killer bees? What a moron. I mean, just read a newspaper. Killer bees, the evils of artificial sweeteners and soda pop, Roswell. It's all part of the government's propaganda plan. I might as well wear a satellite dish so they can beam their propaganda right into my brain. Come on, do you honestly believe the NSA's echelon system isn't already reading your emails and recording your phone conversations? It's all designed to frighten us so we don't complain about our rights being taken away in the name of fighting whatever boogeyman they come up with today.
Well, I mean, you realize that the government listens to this station, and if they weren't paying particular attention to you before, they're probably going to be following you now.
Oh yeah, hey, look, they already got me once, but never again.
Do you have anything else to say?
Yeah. Free Kevin!
All right, we're talking about short guys, killer bees, the Magna Carta, well, the red light on the wall is flashing, which means that the owner of the station has an important announcement to make. Let's go live to his office.
Hello, my name is Donald Love. You're listening to a Love Media station. Enjoy.
Wow, man, that was deep. You know, I really like working here. This station, it feels...
Yeah, a lot of the people are pretty weird on the stations that call it and
Hello, caller. You're on Chatterbox.
Well, little man, I was listening to that English wimp you were talking to earlier. I mean, do these guys realize how wussy they sound? I mean, they have the nerve to call crackers biscuits, and they say aluminium instead of aluminum. I mean, what's up with that? They all think they sound so smart. I mean, I got something for them. Speak English, you limey morons.
Well, you know, I think they were speaking English before we were. The people over here were speaking Shoshone and Cherokee.
Man, Cherokee schmarokee, man. And another thing, what's up with them calling soccer football?
Okay, and what else do I got here? The grenades, I got that. The Mafia AK-47 I did. Okay, that one I did pretty sure too. Where'd you get that bomber jacket? Oh, this was on, I got this on, this I got specifically on, Amazon.
On the court, bouncing the ball, and I'm 7'3". I'm telling you, man, I only play men's.
Okay, let me start looking at the, some of the hidden packages now. We're gonna see if we can get a lot of them here.
But I'm dangerous. I'll take anybody down. I'm the hopscotch master. I got fly skills in hopscotch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of see your point, but, you know, you'd be a little cranky, too, if your empire had fallen apart over the last 100 years. And speaking of commerce, it's time for some commerce here. Let's go to commercials. We'll be back after this.
Has your marriage gone stale? Has the spark gone out of your love life? Looking to add a little adventure to the monotony of monogamy? Hello, I am Fernando Martinez, founder of Fernando's New Beginnings, a revolutionary new way of saving your marriage. We understand how 2 kids and a mortgage can take the passion out of your life. With our 3-step program, you'll rediscover romance.
My love life was going stale.
And I'm using a GTA series video for
New
GTA
Beginnings.
3 also. I
Thanks
linked
to
it in the
Fernando,
description.
I'm still married, but on Wednesday afternoons, I meet Barbara at the motel by the turnpike.
See? The passion she's back. Phil's marriage is saved, and his kids will have a daddy to look up to. Call New Beginnings today. 555-9292. It will be a miracle. I guarantee it. Fernando's New Beginnings. We turn an ending into a new beginning.
Mom, there's a package for you.
But I didn't order anything. What's this? How sweet. Gee willikers, it's a puppy.
Everybody loves a puppy. And now you can ship one anywhere just by logging on to petsovernight.com.
I'll probably get out here. Yeah, it's going that way anyways. I'm gonna have to go on this tracks to get another package here. Oh, and I already see another package over there too. Thank you, Goose. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a run there, but it's for the package. What's the worst mission in Vice City Stories? Tune in, tune out, bug out. I think that's what it's called. I think if I tap X, he can just run forever, right? I should probably try that. There we go. Okay, there's that package. Okay. The other two packages are actually pretty close by, too. I know there's different Universe GTA games, but where would Salvatore Leone's house be in GTA 4? Would it be Pegorino's house? It would be pretty close to Pegorino's house because it's you know, Portland, I guess technically would be New Jersey, but no, get out of here with your shotguns. Damn, the Leones with their shotguns. No, no, go. Get out of here with your shotguns. Okay, let's see here. Wouldn't it be cool if you could keep Salvatore's house as a safe house in the GTA 3 remaster? But they're probably not gonna let you do that. There we go. You think they'll censor Big Smoke's order? Why would they censor Big Smoke's order? I guess it probably would be Tony's house now. Okay, I see the other packages now. Thank you, Red, for subscribing. Thank you, Yang for subscribing. Thank you. And thank you, Uncle Paul. Where's my car? Okay, well, it disappeared that fast.
This is what I call a coding. Burrito.
Well, why check the taxi place? Did I get a reward for getting 100 taxis? Damn, these... There it is. Okay, I'll put on Chatterbox.
See, that's the kind of dedication we have to our employees.
Damn. These NPCs. Thank you, Mario, for the super chat. Okay, I'm just looking at where these packages are. Okay, I see. Hope you have a good day and everyone in the chat. Thank you, Yin Yang. Thank you for subscribing also, man. I do appreciate it. Thanks. Oh, come on, it's already... Oh my god. Damn, these... Yeah. Well, at least it's daytime, so it'll be a little easier to spot the packages too, but... I can't even open that car, come on. This one, too? Thank you, Girl for Life. You get the Borginine taxi for doing 100 fares, bro. You'll find it at Harwood. Okay, I'll take a look in one moment there.
And says to the woman in the teal Batsu monstrosity, please move to the side. Can you believe it? I mean, who has a megaphone rigged into their car? People are so
Thank you, Ghost, for subscribing.
and rude. I mean, I tell my nanny to teach my kids some manners.
You know, I think that's a lesson to us all. All right, hello, next caller. You're on Chatterbox.
Hello, Laszlo. Did that woman say she was a nanny? Because Freddy needs a nanny because he's been a very naughty boy.
No, no nannies. Let's go to our next caller. All right.
Colonel James T., United States Marine Corps, authority. And there is one thing that would whip them into shape.
Let me guess. The military.
That's right. The military teaches you respect, obedience, and it gives you a good pension. These kids that thought they were going to be millionaires, look where the super information highway has gotten them. Nowhere. It's a dead end. Uncle Sam takes care of his boys. And some girls. If more people would join the military, this would be a better country. I tell you another thing about respect. These kids don't respect veterans. We fought for your freedom. When I came back from the Australian-American War, I didn't get a hero's welcome. I didn't get a pat on the back.
Australian-American War.
Saying, thanks for fighting for our freedom, James. After years of...
Okay, let's go across the street now. See if this package is still here, or if I got it another time. Oh, looks like I already got this one. Okay. Okay, let's see what the other what the other packages are here. Okay, that one I already got. Pretty sure that one I've gotten, but I'll just double check. And this one, yeah, this one I've definitely gotten. Okay. Oh, great, I'm being chased already, huh?
Honey, how'd you know my name was Tony? You're tracing this call? Because if you are, you're gonna get real intimately acquainted with what your brains look like. My name ain't Tony, okay?
Okay.
But my mom, she keeps going, Tony, Tony, be a real man. Stand up for yourself. Don't take no shit. But all I do is to be a good son. And I want her to show that she cares for me. Show that she loves me. And, you know, say I was a good kid. But it seems like nothing's ever good enough for her. You know what I mean? What do I do?
Well, Toad, I mean, so...
Aw, come on. Got blown up there. But that was Tony Cipriani from Liberty City Stories. Oh, this one looks a little complicated to get. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at these other ones here. I need a car right now.
Including saving Timmy, who fell down the well.
Here you go, Pogo. Have a big watch.
Rescue a cat out of that tree with your banana cannon, Pogo.
Here you go, Pogo. Have a fast car.
And help Pogo to his final mission, to storm the White House with his friends and become president of the United States.
Okay, there should be like an alleyway here. I guess I passed it probably then. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh no, come on, no.
City, this is your talk radio show Chatterbox, where your opinion matters. Let's go to the phones. Hello, caller, you're on Chatterbox.
Hey, you ever had possum? That's some good eating.
Nah, I really can't say I have.
Well, you ought to try it sometime. I tell you, man, it's good eating. Possum, raccoon, even zebra meat. It cooks up pretty good.
Do you have anything else to say, or...?
Pigeons. Pigeons are good, too. Sometimes they come with notes attached, just like a fortune cookie with wings. Squirrels not so good. They taste like goldfish. The meat's real stringy. You know what I mean?
Okay, that guy was a creep. Radio. Okay. Ah. Oh, come on. This actually might help. Damn, I guess I'm just gonna screw it. I'm just gonna I don't know, DJ, thank you for the super chat. I'm just worried about them censoring like a lot of the stuff in the remasters. I was gonna climb up on the train station and just jump off from there. Wasn't I already up here earlier today? see, and where would the package be? Okay. Yeah, I've already been up here today. Okay, I got the other 2 packages. Now, whenever I look at these guides, like I like to get 2 packages at a time, so I, you know, get in my head where they are, and then that way I do it a little faster. But I'm using GTA series video for like the maps, which is like really useful for finding the hidden packages. I have that video linked down below in the description, the one I'm using to find the hidden packages.
He said no trouble.
This is the place where I remember Tony spotted Massimo in Liberty City Stories, this place. Okay, and there's one near Marty's factory. And then there's another one on the train tracks, but okay, yeah, this one might be annoying to do. There's like one that's like, yeah. There is one package that might be a bit of a problem to get. I hope I don't get blown up here. Like, who would ever think to, like, look on some of these places for, like, hidden packages? At least I got a bunch of stuff up here. Armor and health, and an AK.
Survivor. This takes reality TV.
This next one, this one's gonna be at the docks. Oh wow, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, that one's gonna be definitely annoying to get. I see the next package. It's not in a good spot. That is an annoying position. There's one hidden package you'll probably never find without a guide. Also remember to put it on Chatterbox. Yeah, I will. I'm sorry, I'm just a little distracted sometimes by the hidden packages, Mario.
Oh,
Thank you
that's
for
a
the
good
super
commercial.
chat.
I love commercials, don't you? This is Chatterbox. We are taking your calls right now. Hello, caller. You are on the air.
Hi, Laszlo. Is that your real name?
Huh? Of course it's my real name.
Are you Hungarian?
No, I'm from upstate.
Are you sure that's not a fake radio name like Andy or Bobo? I thought all those radio people had fake names.
Do you have a question? My name.
No, that's it. Love the show, Laszlo. Or Mark. Or John. Or Beverly. Whatever your name is.
All right, next caller. You're on Chatterbox. What is on?
Destroyed 13 vehicles in 120 seconds. This should be easy. Damn. Damn, they wouldn't go away. Okay. Don't see any cars right now to blow up. Six cars, come on. Oh, come on, spawn something. I need 6 more cars to blow up. Come on, don't do this. Game. Oh my god, of course it's gonna do this. If you replay rig to blow and defuse the bomb, it will disable the gang hostility. Rig to blow and defuse the bomb, it will... What do you mean, Mark? I'm a little confused, I'm sorry. Rig to blow? That's a mission, right? It sounds like a mission name. I'm just trying to think of what mission it was again. Oh, and I got this one already over here. And then I need to get the one on top of the warehouse, right? Gangs will attack you during rig to blow, but they will attack you as soon as the mission ends. Shoreside Vale payphone mission, repeating after you've done all payphone missions. Oh, that mission. Oh, okay, I think I know what mission you're talking about now. Not make it. Yeah, this look at this package. This package was an annoying spot.
Why aren't you talking? Oh, you think I'm strange? Am I on the air? Hello? Answer me, you pansy.
What's your question?
Spank! 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 bank.
What about it? I mean, that's not really a question. Questions usually start with words like how and why, and they end with your voice going up like this.
Don't mock me. I know where you work. You're just like all the rest.
How's
Good
that?
luck for completing 100% GTA 3, Patrick. I hope you'll play GTA 1 and 2 and GTA London someday. Thank you, man. I can't read your name. I'm having a little bit of a hard time. Is that... What language is that in?
And if you've heard what I've heard, you'd never brush your teeth again.
Thank you for the... It looks like a Slavic language to me, but
crazy later in life.
I don't want to assume, but thank you for the super chat there. I'll say thank you, Johnny Bravo, because I see that as your avatar.
Advertising revenue pays my salary. And on that note, it's been 2 full minutes since a commercial, but I'd like to say, if anyone else is stressed, might I recommend Equinox from Zaibatsu Pharmaceuticals?
No, I don't think that's Polish.
Messages.
No, that's not Polish. Polish is not...
about the future. Sometimes I'd get scared before an important event such as childbirth.
That's fake Cyrillic.
Hey, sometimes you need a little help navigating life's trouble spots. That's when I discovered Equinox.
After the divorce and losing little Tommy, life was getting me down. I couldn't focus on anything at work. After trying Equinox, I've been Employee of the Month 3 times in a row.
I used to fall unconscious for hours at a time. Now with Equinox, I never need to sleep.
Equinox is new from Zaibatsu Pharmaceuticals. Ask your doctor about Equinox today.
Equinox may cause nausea, loss of sleep, blurred vision, leakage, kidney problems, and breathing irregularities. Do not take Equinox if you're operating heavy machinery, driving a car, pregnant, of childbearing age, unhappy, or have a family history of mental disorders.
Equinox, softening life's harsh realities.
Tonight, the TV event.
Do you guys know why in real life commercials, when they advertise some kind of medication on a commercial, and then like at the very end of the commercial, they just talk like really, really fast, do not do this, blah, 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 blah. You know why they do that? The reason they do that is because, all that stuff they're telling you at the end really fast is like safety stuff. Like, you know, don't take this if you're drinking, or, you know, don't operate machinery during this and stuff like that. And that's primarily so that they don't get sued. If somebody does something and they get hurt or something with their medication, that it's so the company doesn't get sued. And so they say that really fast, and the reason they say that really fast is so that, because the longer they take on the commercial, the more money they have to pay. So they say it really fast just so they don't have to pay that much for the commercial. You know, you'd think they'd say all the... Great, I'm busted. You'd think they'd say all the health and hazard stuff, like, you know, slowly so that people, you know, would pay attention and they would know, like, what the dangers of the medication might be. But no, they just say it really fast just so that they don't get sued and just so that they, yeah, just so they don't have to pay as much for advertisers.
Hello, next caller. You are on Chatterbox.
Yeah, you were talking about short guys and attitudes. Well, you know, you'd have an attitude, too, if you couldn't reach the friggin' cheesy swirls at the grocery store.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it seems like the whole world's against you. I mean...
You know, we're not...
How do I get out of here now? Wow, this one package is in a pretty ridiculous spot. Wow, that's a ridiculous spot for a hidden package.
That's a tasty corn on the cob.
Okay. This will actually be a good vehicle to get that other package. I've seen GTA Chinatown Wars, but I've never played it. I will play it one day on the channel. Look at where this one is. Yeah. A bit of a ridiculous spot, right?
Drown you.
Why not try man's first cousin? At petsovernight.com.
Hey, good point. I think that's a lesson to us all. All right,
Great, so
hello,
this gate
you're
isn't
on
going to open
Chatterbox.
anymore.
Hello, Laszlo. I'm a first-time caller. I recently moved to Liberty City from Hampshire in England.
Oh, really? How do you like it? I mean, is it hard to get used to the language? You speak English pretty good.
Oh, thank you, Laszlo. Yes, I do like it here. There's one thing, though, that's very different.
Isn't Hampshire in England, though? So he just said to him, you speak English pretty well. It's
I mean, there's excellent
English,
childcare here in
they speak
America.
English in England. Is that Laszlo an idiot?
But the thing is, Laszlo, when I was a naughty boy, I would get spanked. Nanny would spank me when I was naughty. And now Freddy needs a nanny, because when Freddy's naughty, he needs to get spanked.
Well, there's some child psychologists who probably say that spanking can be harmful to a child's emotional development.
Absolute rot, Laszlo. It's lovely. Freddy needs a nanny. He needs a nanny, Laszlo, because Freddy's been a very naughty boy.
How old is your son?
Excuse me?
How old is your son?
I don't have children. I can't stand the little brat. But Freddy needs a nanny.
All right, that's enough of him. God, who gave this guy a green card? This is Chatterbox. We're talking about short guys, nannies,
Okay. Damn, how do I get in there? I see the package too. I'll turn it back on in a moment here. I'm just trying to... wonder if I can get in through here. Oh, I can. Okay, good. Oh, great. Now how do I get out of here? Oh, it did. Okay, there we go. Gates open now.
She needs. I only spent $20,000 and now I can get email in the shower or surf the internet while I'm driving. I was bored stupid at my daughter's recitals and my son's Little League games. Thanks to House of Tomorrow, I can play wireless head-to-head 3D virtual reality poker, literally anywhere.
If it's a flash in the pan technology of absolutely no use to anyone, you can find it at House of Tomorrow. Remember, only technology makes life worth living.
Oh, this one's on an
House
island.
of Tomorrow.
Wonderful.
We'll upgrade your system, then you can upgrade your life.
And now it is my great pleasure to welcome Fernando Martinez, who it says here is the founder of Fernando's New Beginnings, a revolutionary new way of saving your marriage. Fernando, welcome.
The pleasure is mine, Laszlo. It is an honor to be here. I feel blessed.
Thanks. So tell me about Fernando's New Beginnings.
Truly, Laszlo, it is a miracle, a blessing. It is a revolution in the marriage guidance. For my people, marriage is, how'd you say, sacred. The bond between the father and the mother. It is made in heaven and in the bedroom, if you know what I mean.
I think so.
For my people, it is the holiest, most sacrosanct thing imaginable, like a church. Yet, for it to be a happy marriage, it must also be like a brothel. The woman, she must be many, many arts on the babies, and she must also be a whore. A vixen in the bedroom, imaginative, exotic, constantly fresh. It is impossible. You change diapers and then you are a French maid? Fernando thinks not. Fernando knows not.
Well, I mean, you know, it's an age-old problem. I mean, how do you keep the excitement in a marriage?
Excitement, exactly. Passion, danger. How, Laszlo? How? Tell me how, and I give you a big, big kiss, like I gave a woman. But I am not going.
Okay, so there's one more package left on Portland. That's the first island, but to get this final package, I need a boat, which is ridiculous. I hate when the packages are on islands, and when you can't swim in these games, and you need to get a boat, it's, like, so stressful, because you gotta, like, jump off the boat, like, and it's, like, you gotta jump off the boat onto the island, and you're so stressed that, like, you're gonna miss it by, like, an inch, fall in the water, and you're gonna die. Oh, there's a package already here, too? Okay, well, I might as well just get that package also. I hope that Claude can swim in the remastered, because it's going to be really ridiculous if he can't swim. Okay, which island was it? It's not that island. Oh yeah, this is the island. This is why I hate boats in these games, in the old GTAs, because of stuff like this. Look at this. And now I'm gonna be stressed out like crazy here, like... Please no, please no. No, oh my god, okay, there we go. Ugh. That's why I hate boats. Are you playing on PC? No, on PS4. Or PS5, but the PS4 version. Kind of crazy I'm playing a PS2 game on a PS5.
The assisting and the office furniture and the ay caramba, my friend. Listen, Laszlo, and listen very closely. Your marriage is a gift. It's a present from above. But you are a man. I think we see by now you are no angel. I can save you. For when the man sees his wife all fat, all early...
I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here, though, guys, because I'm kind of really tired, and I'm probably gonna make some food because I'm kind of hungry. And I promise I'll continue this as soon as I can. I'm not gonna take as long as last time, where it's like over a week to do the next part. I'll probably have the next part up within a few days. Yeah, maybe on Thursday we'll do a stream. Yeah, on Thursday we might continue this. I'm just a little exhausted, but let's just check the stat here. And if you guys like my, I'll still stick around for a few minutes and answer any questions people have. If you want to ask me anything, if you guys enjoy the content, do please drop a like. If you guys enjoy the content, if you guys could help this get to 900 likes or maybe even 1,000 likes, that would really make my day. I'm almost at I'm almost at a million subscribers. I'm getting really close. So if you guys enjoy this content, please do subscribe to me. I do all kinds of games. I don't just do GTA, so I don't want people thinking that. I do like all kinds of games, but GTA's, it's the most popular, series on my channel. But like, I like playing these classic GTA games the most. I enjoy the classic GTA games more than GTA 5, honestly, to tell you the truth. Now I'm just so bored of GTA 5. I'm excited for this remastered when it's gonna come out. The trilogy, the definitive edition, it's gonna come out soon. What is today? It's already the 3rd, so it's 8 days, 8 days, a week and 1 day. It's gonna come out. What is the best GTA for you, Professional? My favorite classic GTA is Vice City. My favorite GTA overall is GTA 4, though. Oh, and in 2 days, I'm probably going to start the Vanguard playthrough. So Vanguard is coming out in 2 days. We'll probably do a single-player playthrough of that. And I have the outfits for that. I have a Soviet outfit and an American outfit and a British outfit. So that should be interesting, because I dress up as the characters in the games when I play. When's the next part of House of Ashes? That will probably be up tomorrow night. Raphael. So I'm just waiting on my friend, because my friend is a little bit busy. So I'm doing co-op, so I don't want to do it without my friend. And also, like, I'm busy at times, so like that's why it takes a little bit longer to to put that out. No, 3D universe and HD universe are separate universes. Manhunt playthrough, maybe one day. I don't know. I'm just scared of YouTube going crazy on my videos and giving me a strike for playing Manhunt, because they might say it's too violent. I've had that happen before, where I played Call of Duty World at War, and they gave me a strike for the game being too violent, when it's literally a strike, not a copyright claim, but YouTube themselves gave me a strike for playing Call of Duty World at War. That's because they said that the game was too violent. It was its brutality policy that I apparently violated playing a 2008 game. And so ever since then, I've been really careful on like playing, the extremely violent games, like, but World at War isn't even really a violent game. I know games that are much more violent than World at War, but it's just, I don't know why that happened. And they refused to take the strike down. They refused. I, tried to talk to YouTube about it. I said, like, why are you striking me for playing, Call of Duty World at War and everything like that? And they kept telling me that I violated the policies. And I asked them to explain, and they would not explain. They wouldn't. They refused to. They just kept linking me the policies, and I said, like, this doesn't explain anything to me. And I even said to them that I even like sent them like 4 links of 4 different like YouTube channels, some even more popular than mine, where they were like they were playing World at War and nobody got a strike, and they were doing the exact same missions as me. And I said, like, why are these channels, like, able to put up content, but I'm not able to put up content on this game? And the YouTube reps were just so useless. They just told me that we cannot speak for other channels, and I said, but they're playing the exact same game as me. And then they sent me like another link, said if you want to report those channels for the violating the same policy, you can report right here. And it's like, no, I don't want to report anyone. It's like my only point was that other channels were playing the game and it was fine, but for some reason YouTube just went crazy on my video and just striked me. And it just and ever since then, I've just been scared to upload like a game like Manhunt. That's probably why I'll never upload Manhunt, because if YouTube freaked out over like World at War, I can't imagine how they'd freak out over Manhunt, because Manhunt is just way more violent than World at War. Yeah, and if you guys want to know what mission I did the first mission in World at War, the Semper Fi mission. If you guys know the mission where you're getting tortured by the Japanese, and then Roebuck comes in and then saves you, and then you fight off the island, and then you get in the rowboat at the end. That's literally the only mission I did. I just uploaded that mission. That was it. And for some reason, the video got taken down, and it was by YouTube. And it was just, ever since then, I've just been, scared on, exactly like, what I upload on that. I think Claude might have killed Maria, but not just because she was annoying, but because she might have been a witness. If you're doing Claude cosplay, you should be mute. Well, that's the funny thing is I actually did a GTA 3 playthrough like earlier this year, where I was actually dressed up in this, because this is my Claude jacket here. And when I actually had that on, I was thinking about doing the entire playthrough of like not saying anything, but then I was thinking that'd be really awkward if just people just staring at me in my webcam not saying anything. And so I was like, yeah, you know what? We're gonna talk during the playthrough, because that would just be really awkward. I think it's canon that the waters of Liberty City are so polluted that anyone who swims in them dies. It fits the theme of Liberty being city being the worst place on Earth. But the thing is, though, is that the water in real life in New York, the Hudson or the Hum boat as it's called in GTA 4, the water in the Hudson is really polluted. Like, the water near this New York City is, like, really polluted badly. It's not gonna, like, I don't think it's gonna kill you by swimming in it, but it's, like, you can get all sorts of diseases and sick, and that's why I'm telling people, if you ever go to New York City, do not swim in the water in New York. Don't ever swim. If you want to swim in New York, go to the beaches of Long Island. Go out east, go out to Long Island, go out to Nassau, Suffolk County, swim on the beaches there. They're fine. Do not swim in New York City. I wouldn't even swim on the beaches of Coney Island, to tell you the truth. Like, not even Coney Island. I don't even trust the water near Coney Island, even though that's a beach. I wouldn't trust that either. Because I'm telling you, I grew up in New York. The water is polluted as hell. Like, there's so much garbage, trash. It's just like, and what creeps me out is that sometimes I see people fishing. Like, when I still lived in New York, because I don't live in New York anymore, but when I still lived in New York, I saw people, like, fishing in New York. And they weren't just fishing for sport. They were fishing to eat the fish. I would not eat fish from New York, even from the New York waters. Even if somebody paid me to do it, I wouldn't eat it. So, like, it's just, don't swim in the waters in New York. Like, even if you're a tourist, if you don't go to Coney Island. Like, Coney Island is fun for, like, the fairs and everything like that, and the arcade and, you know, the rides and everything. That's fine, but just don't go to the beach either, because I don't trust the beach there, because the water could have just because it's Brooklyn, it's not too far from Manhattan. The polluted water could just go downstream and could just affect that too. So that's just don't. Why is the cost of living in New York so expensive? It's a combination of things. It's that a lot of people are just centered in, like, one area, and so because of that, it's the property. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be fighting over the same property, and because of that, things are going to go up in price. But it's not just because of that. It's also high taxes. New York City has some of the highest taxes in the country, and because of that, because the taxes are so high, that the people that own property are going to pass that on to the people that are actually that are trying to buy the property or rent them. So if a landlord's taxes are pretty high, the rent is going to be high. It's the same if somebody's buying a property. You know, if the property taxes and the tax rate is high, property is going to be much more expensive. That's why generally in states where taxes are lower and taxes are lower, property taxes are lower, you have lower rent, and also property is more affordable. That's just generally why. But that's inflation basically, and that's just, you know, why I said I'll never buy property in New York, never, ever. You know, my parents own a house in New York City. I mean, not New York City, in Long Island, but they don't want to. They used to own, like, a house in Queens. You know, they sold that in 2007. Then they moved out to Long Island, and, you know, even the houses on Long Island are starting to get really expensive. So it's just, you know, I would never buy property in New York ever. Like, it's just, I think it's not affordable, and I think that it's just, I don't think that you really get your money's worth in buying property in New York. It's like you're buying, like, a really expensive property, and for what? You know, to pay, like, such, you know, high property taxes there, you know, when you could just go to another state where it's more affordable and you could just buy, you know, a bigger house and pay less in taxes. You know, nothing against New York. I grew up there, but, you know, me personally, I just wouldn't want to buy any property in New York anymore. That's one of the reasons it's so expensive. There's actually a really good channel on this, what is his name? Louis Grossman, I think he is, where he actually, like, talks about just how ridiculous the rental price is in New York. And I don't want to, you know, turn this into a political thing at all. I don't want to do that. But this is a gaming channel. But generally, you know, whatever, you know, politics you believe in, I think everyone can pretty much agree that New York City, the property prices and the taxes, I think, are just too high. But that's pretty much it. Louis Rossman, not Grossman. I'm sorry. Louis Rossman is his name. That's a great channel. I like that channel. But you know, that's you know, that's pretty much that's, you know, explaining why property is so expensive in New York. New York is a nice place, but when professionals talk about New York, I feel it's haunted, but not really. New York is what I would say is a nice place to visit, but it's not a nice place to live. That's, you know, what I would say as, not that it's, like, dangerous or anything. That's not what I'm going for. But that it's just the cost of living. It's just not, I don't think it's, you know, worth it, just how expensive it is. And don't get me wrong, wages in New York are generally higher than wages in other parts of the country, so people make more money in New York, but still, it's just too expensive. You're the only YouTuber I watch that's from New York. Oh, really? Yeah, you know, A lot of other YouTubers that I know of, they're all generally from California, but I guess I'm just one of the few YouTubers that's from New York. Isn't it also kind of dangerous? It's dangerous everywhere. Every single city has like a bad part of the city, like every single city. So I don't generally think that I don't generally think New York used to be much more dangerous, like, you know, back in the day. But there are some neighborhoods that are kind of more dangerous than others. But New York is generally not a very dangerous city anymore. Yeah, there are definitely dangerous places, but like if you compare New York to Chicago, for instance, Chicago is way more violent, just way more violent than New York. So it's just yeah. Well, I was born in Brooklyn, but I grew up mostly in Queens. That's where I grew up in. Um, so GT Online gets small updates next year for the sake of bigger Red Dead Online updates. Yeah, I think so. And honestly, you know, if any GT Online players complain that GT Online would be getting smaller updates, I don't think there's really anything to complain about, because you literally just got GTA the Trilogy, the Definitive Edition, and GT Online is getting another update this December. It's like, how many more updates can GT Online get? If somebody's complaining that GT Online is not getting enough updates, I don't know, you know, what planet they're on at this point. Red Dead Online definitely deserves more updates. Does the Mafia still have a presence in New York City? Oh yeah, definitely. There's Mafia in New York. You know, there is 100%. But the thing about the Mafia in New York City is it's like how do I put it this way? The Mafia aren't really like, you know, you don't really hear about like killings anymore. You don't really hear about that. Like, you know, it does happen, don't get me wrong, but like it's not as common as you see in the movies and stuff like that. I mean, the last time a famous mobster died in New York, it was what, like 2 years ago. It was the boss of the Gambino family. He got shot in his driveway. And, like, ever since then, I don't think there has been, like, any retaliation or whatever. The police arrested the guy who did it, too. But generally, when the Mafia kills people, they kill people that you never find out about it. Like, it's not public. You never find out about it. They just make somebody disappear, and that's just it. So generally, when the Mafia kills somebody, but generally, the people that the Mafia kills are generally people that are involved in that business. So it's not like, you know, you don't have to walk the streets in New York being scared that the Mafia is going to kill you. It's just generally when the Mafia goes after somebody, you know, the Mafia is not good people. I'm not saying that by any means. They're evil people. But generally when they do go after somebody, it's generally somebody that's involved with them. Somebody that borrowed money from them, or another mobster, or, you know, another family. It's generally something along those lines. They don't, you know, just attack people on the streets. That doesn't really happen. You know, that's the gangs. The gangs generally do that. They attack people on the streets. Who is the worst antagonist, Dimitri or Tenpenny? You mean the most evil antagonist? I'd say it's Dimitri. The fact that he could kill Roman at the end of the game. Do you think that the 100% secret side mission in GTA 5 where you become the Sasquatch and hunt down the beast is really worth only just a director mode character after going through all that trouble? Nah, I don't think it's worth it for all that, you know. Yeah, I'm excited for the trilogy. I'm excited what's going to come out. Who is the worst GTA protagonist? I don't think there really is one. I like every single GTA protagonist. I even like Claude, despite him not speaking. So it's like every single... Are you a vegan? No. I like every single... I like every single character. Can you do a Mafia Definitive Edition playthrough? I already have. I did it last year. Go on my channel and look up Mafia Definitive Edition, and you'll see it. I did it last year. What's the safest state to live in? That is very subjective. That is very, you know, there is no clear answer on that. Because every single state has different dangers. Like, you know, if you lived in Chicago, for instance, you might be worried about the gangs. You know, if you lived in some place like, you know, if you lived in like, you know, the wilderness of like Alaska or something like that, you might worry about like a moose, like, you know, killing you or something like that. Or if you lived in a state where there's like a lot of accidents, you might worry about car accidents. So there really isn't, there's just so many factors when it just comes to safety. I wouldn't really say that there's like one state that's the safest out of everything. I don't really believe that there's like one state that's the safest out of all of them. There are definitely states that are more safe than others, but I don't think there's generally like one state that's the safest out of all of them, because every single state has some kind of problem, something that can something bad that can happen. Like, do you know what actually happens here in the Midwest? Do you know what actually people do? People will actually pet buffaloes, or bison, I should say. They try to pet them, and that's one of the dumbest things that you can do. That is really one of the dumbest things that you can do, because those things can kill you really easily. But people, for some reason, I don't know why, they just want to pet them, and that's just very dangerous to do. Do you know what state? I hear Maine has the lowest crime, but bad winters. My friend moved to Maine. The winters in my state are actually kind of worse than in Maine. They're actually colder. If my friend's state, it was actually like 40 degrees the other day, and it was 19 in mine. What was I gonna say about what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, one of the most dangerous states in America. Do you know what one of the most dangerous states in America is? That people are actually pretty surprised by. Is one of the states that's really dangerous, a lot of people don't know about, is Alaska. Alaska is actually a pretty dangerous state. It's actually a very violent state. A lot of people don't know that. They're like, why Alaska? The reason Alaska is actually pretty violent is because, for one, there's a lot of wildlife in Alaska that can kill you. Wolves, bears, moose. Moose can just charge you. But on top of that, the cities, like, Fairbanks, for instance, the reason that crime rate is so high in Alaska is for one simple reason, and it's not something that they can control. It's that there's longer nights. Alaska has longer nights than any other state because they're near the Arctic, and because of that, there's less daytime, and crimes are much more likely to happen at night. So you are much more likely to be the victim of a crime at night than you are at day, and because of that, because Alaska has much longer nights, it actually has a much larger violent crime rate. So that's one thing. If you live in like a small town in Alaska, I don't think you really have anything to worry about. But there's certain parts of like Fairbanks or the cities that are pretty dangerous in Alaska. What's daily police spending mean in the menu? I think that's the average amount of like the police spend to go after you. Other than Vice City, what city would you like GTA 6 to be based in? Why don't they make 2 cities, Las Venturas and San Fierro, in one game? That'd be kind of cool, right? Oh yeah, Anchorage is also pretty violent. But generally, Alaska's also, a nice place to live, despite the, despite the violence in some parts, the violent crime rate. It is generally a nice place to live. Or am I going to show the red taxi? I'll do it on the next part. Yeah, California is very expensive. It is very expensive. Yeah, and that's the thing. When I look at something, I want to look at the pros and the cons of things. I don't like that when I look at something, I don't want to look at it just from the bad side. I don't want to look at that. I want to look at, there's got to be some good things. And that's, generally how I try to look at things, when I view things. Even games that are like crappy, I always try to find something good in them, even if the games are overall crappy. Anchorage and Wasilla. Well, I don't know the cities that well. I just know those are the largest cities is Fairbanks and Anchorage. So I'm not an expert on Alaska, but that's the only thing that I know about is that the crime rate in Alaska is pretty high, and it's due to the nights being long. That's just what I know about it. California is just the only pro is weather. Well, I mean, the thing is though is that weather is a very subjective, term. Also, and I guess I'll end off with this, but it's for some people, good weather is bad weather for some people. That's what a lot of people don't understand. For instance, here in the Midwest where I moved to, it's way colder than New York, way colder. It was 19 degrees the other day, 19 Fahrenheit. That's how cold it was the other day. This is the beginning of November. And in New York, it's 40s and 50s. So it's just much more colder here. But, I like it here because even though it's much colder, because it's small towns, it's quiet. It's not loud like New York. There's no traffic. Really, you can get wherever you need to go. Everything that I could do in New York, I can do here. It's not like it's the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of towns and places to go. and very low taxes, very affordable property, and so I like it out here. And I would never want to live in Florida, for instance. Nothing against Florida, but the reason I wouldn't want to live in Florida is because of the heat. I can't take the heat. I don't like really hot. I don't. I like winters. I like when it's cold. And so some people hate the winters. Some people like the winters. Some people like summers. Some people hate summers. So it's a very subjective thing when you say, like, one state has good weather and another state is bad. It's all a matter of opinion. Some people might say I like the winters. Some people might say I don't like the winters. It's all just, about it's all about, what they think. Well, 43 degrees for me is not cold. Like, I've walked outside with no shirt at 43 degrees. That's just not cold for me personally. But, you have a different view than me. So it's like everyone, for some people, it's, it's cold. Other people, it's not. I'm a Polish American, yes. Am I going to play other Ace Attorney games? Maybe, but in the future. Right now, I'm going to be focusing on the GTA trilogy, doing that. Were you dressed up for Halloween? I mean, other than my hat for the Red Dead stream, not really. Go to Yakutsk. I know that. That's that town in Siberia, in Russia. That's like the coldest in the world. I know that one. That's the thing, is a lot of my friends that live outside the US, when they were actually playing Red Dead Redemption 2, they got really confused by the Fahrenheit in the game, because it would say Fahrenheit, and so they didn't know what the temperature was in the game. And I told them, I'm like, you do know in the settings you could just go in there and change it to Celsius, right? And they're like, oh. So they got a bit confused by the Fahrenheit. And generally, the reason that I've always liked the cold better than the heat, in my opinion, is because for me, when it's cold outside, you can just put on, warm pants, good socks, boots, a good shirt, maybe even a sweater on top of that, and even a coat if it's really cold. And, you can put on a scarf, a hat, and you can put on multiple layers of clothing, and you can keep yourself relatively warm. But yet, when it's really hot outside, there's nothing you can do. You can wear shorts and a t-shirt, but you're still gonna be sweating like hell. So there's nothing really you can do. So to fight the heat, you can fight the cold kind of by dressing up much more warmly, and it doesn't bother you. But when you're outside in the heat, it's just that's at least for me why I don't like the heat, because it does, for the cold you can always cover up. The only thing I don't like is I don't like when wind. I don't like when wind is blowing, especially when it's raining or snowing and it's windy and it blows all that in my face. I don't like that. But other than that, I don't mind the cold. I don't have a problem with it. Do you wish that Red Dead Online have the option to greet, antagonize, and rob NPCs the same as story mode without letting the online characters speak and NPCs react as it depends? I mean that'd be cool, but Rockstar would have to record a lot of new animations for that. What do you think about the leaked prison outfit in GTA Online? It's just a recolored boiler suit and not even the same type of outfit like in GTA 3. I don't believe these leaks anymore. I don't. I didn't even believe the trilogy leaks for the definitive edition. The only thing I believe is when there was actual information. Now, some people, gave me a hard time. They came on my channel and they started saying, oh, professional, you didn't believe the leaks or something like that. You were stupid and things like that. And, basically my view on it is I never said that it's false. I never said the leaks are false. I just said personally I don't believe it until I see actual evidence, because like a few months ago we had no evidence. There was none. The only thing we had is we had what was it, Kotaku saying like we have inside sources that say that they're making the trilogy. That's it. And so like that's not enough proof for me. So that's just why I didn't believe it. And generally the people that got pissed off at me that said that, like, oh, you didn't believe the GTA trilogy leaks, I would ask those people, how many GTA 6 leaks have been out there already? How many? Like, hundreds of GTA 6 leaks at this point, maybe even thousands. And so, at this rate, because of all the GTA 6 leaks, you can't really blame me for not taking the GTA trilogy leaks seriously. That's why I didn't believe it. Thank you, Phoenix, for the super chat. At least I admitted that I was wrong, and I said that I made a mistake, that I didn't believe the leaks. But at the same time, I don't really regret it, because when I said I didn't believe the leaks, there was no evidence for it. So this is like one of the few times where the leaks are actually true. Exactly. At least he didn't make 10 videos. Yeah, and that's the thing is these you know, these idiots on YouTube, like these, you know, some of these, you know, big YouTubers, like that have like millions of subscribers. These guys, not even disrespect towards people that have millions of subscribers, but you guys know who I'm talking about. The idiots on YouTube that just constantly talk about GTA 6, like they will talk about GTA 6 till the end of time. That's really what I feel like. Like, it's like they have no content on their channel, like nothing actually worth like watching, nothing entertaining. It's just like every single day or other day, it's like some kind of stupid GTA 6 leak that they're covering, stretching out the video past 8 minutes, because when the video is longer than 8 minutes, you can put more ads in it. And so that's why whenever you see those videos talking about the GTA 6 leaks, guys, just look at how long the video is, because when it's longer than 8 minutes, they can put more ads in it. And that's why almost all those videos talking about the leaks are 8 minutes, is because they're talking about nonsense. They're just trying to stretch out the video. They're talking slowly. They're not talking fast. Like when I talk in my videos, I talk fast. You guys notice that. I even talk fast on streams. This is how I talk, you know, generally. You know, it's just I'm from New York, so I guess, you know, that's one of the reasons I talk so fast, is it's just more common here. People in New York talk just generally fast. But, you know, these guys, they intentionally talk slow. Like when I watch these videos, I can see that's not the normal pace that they talk at. They're talking intentionally slow. They're saying like Grand Theft Auto instead of saying GTA, and they're doing that on purpose just to stretch out the video, just so the video is longer, and just so that they can shove more ad revenue into it. It's a very dishonest way to, you know, to make money. It's a very dishonest way, because you're basically misleading people. You're misleading people into that. It's just, I don't believe any of that nonsense they do. Dude, how I feel about these YouTubers that say, the stimulus thing. I've had those videos recommended to me too, because there was like a few financial channels that I was like watching on YouTube and stuff like that, and I started getting like financial clickbait like recommended to me on YouTube. Like it was like I never thought that they'd start clickbaiting about stuff like that, but it's like different forms of clickbaiters, like saying, when is the stimulus check coming or something like that, and then they'd have like 20 videos in the stimulus check. It's like this over and over and over and over again, just recommended to me. Stimulus update, stimulus this, stimulus that, and all the videos are like 8 minutes long again. It's like, you know, how long is this guy going to talk about stimulus? Like, I know it's important and all, but it's like, you can't have like a video every single day talking about this same thing. It's like, you know, you can have something else. Like, it's just, come on, dude. It's, this, that, yeah, it's just, oh yeah, the cryptocurrency bots are really bad on YouTube. Like, I've seen those bots, like they will they will post something like, you know, like, I listened to this advisor or whatever, and then the second comment underneath that will have like a bunch of thumbs up and say like, you know, check this guy out or something. It's a scam. If you ever see comments like that, you know, check this guy out, he made a lot of money for crypto. If you see a comment like that, it's a scam. I've been deleting those comments. I've seen those comments come up on my channel. I delete and block those accounts, but more accounts keep popping up. And so I've been trying to get rid of them. But if you ever see those, it's a scam. So don't believe that. Will GTA 4 come to PS4 ever? I don't know. I would think that would have come in 2018. That was a 10-year anniversary, but it didn't. Do I like 2D GTA games? I never really got the chance to play them, unfortunately, no. I'm gonna pre-order it probably tonight. I'm gonna download the trilogy, the definitive edition. That's probably what I'm gonna download, because I don't want to wait till December to get a physical copy, so I'll just download it. And have you considered playing The Sopranos: Road to Respect? That I'm actually considering playing that game. The Sopranos: Road to Respect is a bad game, but it's a bad and good game at the same time, because the gameplay kind of sucks, but the story is kind of good. And the voice actors are really good. So it's like the original cast from The Sopranos. And I like the RPG elements in the game, because in the game you can choose like what to say, and there's like 3 different dialogue options. So it's like good and bad at the same time. But what I'll say about The Sopranos: Road to Respect, that game shouldn't be called The Sopranos: Road to Respect. You know what it should be called? That game should be called Joey Beats Everyone Up. The Road to Respect. That's what it should be called, because like Joey beats up like hundreds of people in that game. It's like, and for the stupidest things, like people start fights in that game for the stupidest things. Like they'll start a fight at the gym with you over like a shake or something like that, because there's like one mission where you go to the gym and like everybody wants to fight with you at the gym. It's like, what the hell? It's like that game's hilarious because everyone wants to fight with you and you beat so many people up in that game. But it's just so many dumb things that people start a fight with you in that game. Joey has the makings of a varsity fighter. Yeah. It should be called Joey Beats Everyone Up, The Road to Respect. Oh yeah, I know that. Nico is Serbian. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think for some reason Nico is Russian, when it's not true. I'll do a Sopranos playthrough one day. I'll just have to try to get Joey's red shirt. Are you ready for Thanksgiving? Yeah. Why don't you play GTA 5 storyline? I'll do that when I will do GTA 5 storyline when the expanded and enhanced comes out. Yeah, I could do another playthrough of Scarface with a Tony Montana cosplay. I could do that. And I guess I'll, do you think GTA Trilogy will have ragdoll physics? I don't know. We'll have to see. I think they might remaster Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories. They have the map now remastered, so they might do it. Are you going to do Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney? I might do it one day. Are you wrapping up the stream? Yeah. Yep, that's going to be 6 years. Enjoy your meal. Thank you, man. But I guess I'll be going here, guys. So thank you everybody for watching, and if you guys did enjoy my stream, you know, do drop a like on it if you guys did enjoy it. We're really close to 1,000 likes. If you guys could help me get up to 1,000 likes, 25 more likes. I'm going to get something to eat, so I'll wrap up the stream. I'll probably continue the GTA 3 stream on Thursday. Thursday, I'll probably continue, and I'll probably finish the paramedic missions on Thursday, because that was just so annoying with the paramedic missions before. It was just, I can't believe I messed it up like that. I was on level 9. But thank you guys for watching again, and if you enjoy my content and you're new to my channel, then subscribe to me. I have plenty more content coming up. And I'll have another Saints Row video tomorrow, and I'm working on 2 like lore videos right now. I don't know when those are going to be out, so it's giving me a little bit of time. I don't want to set a date, but I am working on 2 lore videos at the same time. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everyone. Have a nice night.